It's over, leave me alone. No turn you to see me gone. Dark clouds, you gon' see me storm. I won't go back, but trust me, you gon' hold that, hold that. I ain't tryna play these games no more. I don't wanna be touching your name no more. I ain't tryna feel this pain no more. And I'm sorry if my feelings ain't the same no more. Used to be my homie, you ain't gang no more. I am not a nigga you can claim no more. Traumatized, hoping it don't rain no more. You done put me through some things that done changed my aura. Now all around the world I explore no door. New bitch, I'ma jump out of the York. Ass fat, shorty straight, feet no Florida. Bad as she doing for herself, I applaud her. No need, yeah, I'm talking my boo. So please, leave me alone, I grew. And it's all cause I was too strong. I've been told you I'm gonna steady calling my phone. I done told you before that it's over, leave me alone. No turn you to see me gone. Dark clouds, you gon' see me storm. I won't go back, but trust me, you gon' hold that, hold that.
Play no games, my love. I'm one of a kind, couldn't fake my love. Earthquake makes some shake, my love. Most of them can't even relate, my love. Used to be gang, oh now you're not gang. Used to have fun, no now you got shame. Used to catch flights, but now I'm not playing. Play on words, she love it when a nigga say. I ain't tryna play your game no more. No, you can't wear my chain no more. We are not a thing, can't take no more. Waiting on your king, you could wait some more. Yeah, I remember days when I used to adore it. Funny how this shit just flip like a quarter. Get a new thing, I'm a Fendi and Dior. Get a move swing, I be gone by tomorrow.
Steady calling my phone. I done told you before that it's over, leave me alone. No turn you to see me gone. Dark clouds, you gon' see me storm. I won't go back, but trust me, you gon' hold that, hold that.
I miss you. I miss us.
Shadows fall over my heart. I black out the moon. I wait for you to come around. You got me dancing in the dark. I've closed my eyes, but I won't sleep tonight. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out, oh. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything black, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything black.
my good friend Kobe Bryant. He said, those times when you get up early and you work hard.
Those times when you get up early and you work hard. Those times when you stay up late and you work hard. Those times when you don't feel like working, you're too tired, you don't want to push yourself, but you do it anyway. That is actually the dream. That's the dream. It's not the destination, it's the journey.
Are you not happy or?
Still to be happy about. Job's not finished. Job finished? No, I don't think so.
Kobe Bryant. No, I have decided to skip college and take my talent to the NBA.
With the 13th pick in the 1996 NBA draft, the Charlotte Hornets select Kobe Bryant from Lower Merion High School in Pennsylvania.
And a 17-time NBA All-Star, the third highest scorer in NBA history, the 2008 MVP, two-time NBA Finals MVP, five-time NBA champion, a 6'6" guard from Lower Merion High School, number 24, Kobe Bryant.
Making his final appearance right here at Quicken Loans Arena. He's the third all-time leading scorer in NBA history, an 18-time NBA All-Star, a two-time Olympic gold medalist, a two-time NBA Finals MVP, and a five-time NBA champion, and he is the Black Mamba, all the way from Loudville to the floor. Welcome number 24, the one, the only, Kobe Bryant.
Presenting Kobe Bryant for enshrinement is a mentor, a role model, and most of all,
mark my words, next year.
To pass somebody I looked up to as a kid, my first NBA jersey was Vince Carter.
Yo, Vince was very.
最怕的不是失败，我最怕的。
Allen was the toughest guy to defend you. Who was the toughest guy to defend?
Kevin Durant.
Okay.
Kevin Durant.
Quoting my good friend Kobe Bryant.
Why not? Why can't I be the MVP of the league? Why can't I be the best player in the league? I don't see why. Why?
Pass the ball. Derek, you fucking suck. I'm shooting the fucking ball. Go to the fucking hole. Get him out of here. Trade him.
曾经那个只用速度说话。
出刀防球赖一下，出来就是针对攻翼的卖球，拖时间很赚，确定看到红光再跳下去。这里身位明显开始。
人格祭司第5件金皮，前锋第12件紫皮30图来了。嗨，小伙伴们好，我是刘莹西西。菲欧娜有金红、引路人、明日之辉、摩根勒菲。明日首席5件西式时装，明日首席的大长腿很好看，脸膜绝美，圣火点燃的时刻是对每位运动员的加冕。祭司是水上运动会的主办者，前锋奇珍时装水球救生，肩膀上有寄居蟹，光脚走路，带着金牌，腿部还有救生圈。橄榄球手持物变成了水球。新赛季在7月25号开启，祝大家欧气满满，能领取10个精华衣。破轮紫皮沙滩漂移是摩托车项目，组装成的车轮形态很酷炫。威尔3兄弟有点可爱。守墓人的熊猫紫皮家园设计师在7月18号上架，首周838回升，兜帽里面有小熊猫。手持物铁铲变成了主铲。7月18号会返场咒术师金皮夜香假日，紫挂海岸花环，杂技演员紫皮 Ace， 古董商紫挂白泽玉和机械师紫挂海之低语分别是240窥镜获得。我是刘莹西西，喜欢我就关注和点赞我吧，感谢你的支持。视频制作不易，我们下一期见，爱你哦。
天下于我，我是囊中之物。我不信命，命若天定，那我便破了这个天。可醒来路艰险也，可照前路坦荡。岂不闻天无绝人之路？我不信命，命若天定，那我便破了这个天。
哎呀，完了，睡着了。不是，哥们儿，你怎么不打隔窗刀呢？我直接扔黄布。嘿嘿，哎，别搞，错了，大哥，错了。给机会，我直接化身鸟人做杀猫猫人啊，好吧？这贴膜，给个面子，哥，你再弹一个呗。嘿，直接开始放 Hello Kitty 了，没关系，咱们回头躲一下。
欢迎收看 YVL 之我上我也行系列。我自己架住我自己，逮住窗户就是绕，一边挠头一边绕，监管休想在我身上拿到一刀。 我就问你是不是一刀没给吧？
是不敢、不想、不应该再谢谢你的爱。
往事如昨。
再谢谢你的爱。
空军不被震慑，这把就很。
前我们发了一期视频，和大家聊了下如何跳有夹子的地窖。很多小伙伴觉得能跳地窖的原因是鹿头的夹子没放好，也有小伙伴觉得2个夹子封不住地窖，放3个夹子才可以封住。那么今天我们就来测试一下，看看鹿头要放多少夹子才可以真正的封住地窖。我们先来看实战。
那走不了了。
听声音，鹿头在地窖口放了3个夹子。
坏了，可是看到了。4比8塞。
来看下鹿头视角。不难看出，在地窖靠双11方向的夹子确实没铺好。那3个夹子真的能完美封住地窖吗？我们来测试一下。先来看看一字形，一字形不行，这种也不行。Y 一字形呢？这种也不行。同理，反斜过来也不行。看样子夹子不论横竖都不行。似乎这样可以，覆盖面很广，但还是有缺口。那我们尝试把夹子外扩或内缩一下，内缩不行，外扩一下，甚至不如刚才。等等，不如品如。
你怎么穿上品如的衣服啊？
既然要追求刺激，就贯彻到底了。
你好骚啊！
没错，我们就用品如的品字形，因为夹子是存在判定范围的，差不多这样的范围。那我们只需摆放的位置精确一些，即可完全锁住衣柜。不对，是锁住地窖。但是这个阵法的核心在于品如的品字，上面那个口摆放的位置特别重要，如果太向里的话还是会被跳。这个视频千万不要被黑心鹿头玩家看到，半小时后删，大家抓紧收藏保存。这样打着局是否有机会赢呢？这里击倒入殓师后直接就进挂，就挂飞行家这台8成的遗产附近，这个人给你救，只要不让无伤救，一波手语直接2阶，2阶之后再抓之前救人的人。鹿头1阶和2阶完全不是一个监管，上一局的教训就摆在眼前，眼看开门战还没开2阶。玩的又都是2阶质变的监管，所以这里挂遗产给对面救，白色的鸡能压就压，压不住就让对面修，但不能让对面白修，至少要付出一个道具的代价。白板入殓师面对2阶鹿头根本没2溜的，这样挂椅子对面完全可以卖了不救，下一波又没2阶又没闪现，又都是满道具，很难抓的。另外就是这里，有小伙伴可能觉得这波直接切金身能秒空军，狼队求生很聪明的。大家注意看，这里并不是交枪直接亮的机，而是在空军到了安全距离后开的机。那可能有小伙伴说，那我也切金身，空军一勾倒，我金身后直接再挂空军，让半翅飞行家救，压起身平局争胜，可以。但个人觉得大概率是平局。从艾丽这把的对局表现来看，他想赢，而且特别想，不然他这波不可能选择挂角落而不去压飞行家遗产。挂角落就是要么你卖了卡尔宁别被我找到，找到邦邦就是2圈，要么你过来救。但是这个距离我有足够的视野和空间 打勾夹的操作。你人来不仅救不下自己，还要留着。但没想到这里发现飞行家，但是被牵制了1分钟。最后这里是我今天重点想说的，山岛空军后挂中间，就是挂这里。这个距离大概可以知道大船是否有人，然后就可以针对性的去海边或者去小木屋排耳鸣了。肯定有小伙伴说我事后诸葛亮，他这样排是觉得飞行家去走小门了。那我们来深入的了解一下这张图。从显示来看，差不多是一个正方形，只是具体的长宽我们并不知道。那我们不妨测试一下这张图的长宽，以小船最边缘这里为点，到大船的直线距离差不多是这张图的长。我们用冒险家的精确数字辅以训练模式的传送到目标，当前为一个60米，2个60米。这张图的长度约为2个60米加1个39米，也就是159米。我们再测量一下宽度，从大门边缘到海侧边缘为测试宽度，1个60，2个60。这张图的宽度约为2个60加上14，也就是134米。当然，测试中肯定有忽略的部分，就比如海边最里面应该加距离，我们姑且按这样算。耳鸣范围是36米，画成圆的话就是直径72米，2个圆就是144米。我们再把圆切一半，以监管为中心点即可得知耳鸣在地图的范围半径。艾利基岛空军在这里，他是知道飞行家没开大门的。那如果把人挂到这里，只需稍微朝大船方向走，就可以得知大船是否有人。又因为没人开大门，所以在确认大船没人后，就可以利用2节钩一点一点的从海边朝小木屋方向排。我知道说着容易，做起来难，但还是觉得要比挂在这里强。如果换做大家是鹿头，也会选择挂在这里后这样排点吗？
神羅転生。
好家伙，昨天看这场比赛，差点没把我给急死！
快去请如来佛祖！
一行鹿头抓白板心理，还是在月亮河，还是在起点站，竟然被一溜3台。我当时的反应就是地铁老头手机。首先得承认妹子玩的确实好，作为为数不多的女职业选手，且是能首发上场的女选手，陶晚安的表现真的非常好。但这并不是鹿头被白板一溜3台的理由。
鹿头手法证明者，鹿头手法证明者。
对，他的直播间上的那个文字是这么写的。
鹿头手法证明者。
但是从这一点上来看，鹿头的修正钩还是很强的。接下来是我们今天视频的重点，
鹿头钩的修正极限到底在哪里？我们以此为中轴线，此线为90度，这条为45度，这条为15度。这个距离15度勾不到，13度左右也勾不到，10度左右也不行，5度左右可以勾到。难道修正钩的极限只有5度？我们试着拉近一些距离。10度左右勾到，这也就意味着距离越近，钩子判定范围越大。那距离再近一些呢？这条线为15度，这个距离勾到的角度约为20度。那再近一些呢？不难看出已经大于20度了，甚至超过了25度，约30度左右的样子。既如此，我们用第一视角再来直观的感受一下。我们首先了解一下钩子的极限距离是多少，20米能勾到。那21米呢？这个钩没蓄力，蓄力是否能增加距离？似乎并不能，再来试一次。直观的感受一下这个距离被5度勾，距离再近一点，似乎10米左右的判定范围变大了。10米左右的判定差不多来到了15度，那再近些呢？ 这个钩子很有意思，真正有了点修正钩的味道。判定差不多来到了35度，那差不多意味着这个距离、这个范围内都会被勾。好了，课代表可以总结了。视频创作不易，还望大家多多支持。
加上自己的磁铁滑磁的话，就是可以直接秒救到影上面的人嘛。对的，这边弗兰甚至就
完了，哇，这波好亏呀！手乙监管
到下个点位，
啥也没守出来，
就很夸张。拉个磁铁拉过来，这样的话给到一定的身位，拉开距离，
太亏了。
行了，3岁又再补一个雷拉回。
哇，这个距离远啊！
就很久了。那这样的话，再进中
能进了，
手里的双弹就好了。
哇，还没绕到。
选择再绕一圈，还得再绕一圈，但你换追不了这个时候。哦呦，又是一波长吸，3岁。
哎呀，那得换了呀！再抓没了，拉开了，找不到了。手乙监管在手乙上没打到优势。哇，你们看他这个心率，
可以让心理去找一下接手娃娃，补状态。
3岁这3个磁铁给低保带来这么大的心理压力吗？娃娃已经开始抠门了。
3岁又来了一个磁铁拉回，但这个距离的话并没有拉远太远。
哇，秀！
双磁铁还有滑石出来，利用加速再往回。
帅呀，无敌了！哎，要争，勘探员没走。
对，
哎，大副回表啊！
对，
然后让勘探员套搏命。对，4跑了，哇，无敌！
一眼万年。好痛！天哪，这一眼真的
无敌。
轮加上自己的磁铁滑磁的话，是有一。
看他挂哪儿？挂这儿。
不拆这样改，直接 T2变 T0了呀！全能救气球。6月5日，共研服最新改动，优化游戏性能，所有监管攻击判定重构，厂长开局从半个火加到8成火。非追击状态下，从原来的不加火变成了每秒加 0.2%， 攻击恢复速度降低 0.2%。对时空之影进行了全方面的削弱，歌剧演员也是如此，减少了弹射触发时间，增加了投掷气囊距离。减少了技能 CD， 缩短了技能前摇。在人航天这一块，从匀速改为前期快，后期慢。送信失败，不进入冷却，全从减速35变成禁锢监管1秒后再减速 35%， 持续 2.5 秒。既然是禁锢，那就能解擦。被动加速从5秒加 10% 改成4秒加 25%， 从10秒不动改为6秒不动，改后开局即可获得1次该加速。改完之后，加速跑动距离变短，但短期移速爆发变强。牛仔可以在设置里屏蔽监管的挂件气球动作。作曲家终于可以不用那么累了。杂技修复了 bug， 移行开局冷却增加10秒，求生受到攻击自动切换为跑的状态，再也不用因此而被快速拿2刀了。小地图做出了一些改动，可以理解为想欣赏风景就要走到窗外去。对于这些改动，大家觉得怎么样？是一次平衡性的改动吗？欢迎大家在评论区留言。
这里店家好，准备打开门战，已知监管2节乌鸦船和传送在手，邮差挂飞，其他人均未监管。 等监管乌鸦传过来。随后监管乌鸦传我们，这里我们并没有给到机会。随后监管接到开大门的野人，但此刻我们恰巧与先知相遇，那只能让有开门线的先知开门，我们卡中场，随时准备救援。这里监管走过去管月亮门先知，我们直接跑过去救人。大家注意此刻我的状态栏，我们捏球，让自己的人物模型始终朝向上一队友，这样我们就一直可以享受这个 buff 带来的移速加成。这里我们选择黑球救下野人，因为救过人后我们还可以刷新一个黑球，且监管此刻乌鸦传过来的话，黑球给减速，还可以保证队友可以拉开距离。随后监管挂先知传大门，好在野人这边逃生成功，我们则在监管传大门的第一时间奔向先知，随后故技重施。这里我们选择切换火球，让监管一瞬间不能出刀的同时封住技能，方便之后帮助队友扛刀。监管发现技能用不出后，选择追击我们这里直接给队友发信号，随时准备跳地窖。随后掐算好距离，极限黑球躲掉监管二段突刺，然后细节回头拉开与地窖的距离，飞轮躲掉监管二段突刺的同时直冲地窖。 帅，就一个字。
丝发邮件让我帮忙看下怎么回事，那我们一起来看看。监管聂西开局抓牛仔，牛仔这边一溜3台，然后病患过来救人，然后祭司过来救人。网友还细心的为我们展示了一下监管天赋。后面就没了。网友只录到这里，想必大家也发现了问题所在，不会救人。这里我们就不详细展开讲了，感兴趣的小伙伴可以去翻这期视频。然后说一下祭司这里，祭司这里先救病患再救牛仔的想法是正确的，只是祭司并没有在监管技能真空期救人，又担心牛仔升天怕来不及救，就又回去救牛仔了，然后没救下来。其实这里祭司只要在监管交技能后救下病患并帮病患抗刀，然后病患再救牛仔套上搏命，牛仔在搏命拉远一点，这样祭司和病患就可以利用搏命20秒不好状态，这局还有机会。然后再说是另外的粉丝，我先感谢一下你凌晨3点还知道有事找我这份信任。投稿粉丝玩的冒险家，问我5阶一上不去咋办？那个你下次白天找我，然后把画质提升一下，我就告诉你。他录的这部分没什么好说的，就是监管没带狩猎本，还不会利用垂镜定理拍耳鸣，然后监管找了半天就不找了。硬要说问题的话，就是
一动不动是王八。
我是极其不推荐大家蹲一个点不动，而且还是蹲大家都知道的狗点，还没有障碍物阻挡。监管点狩猎本能的话，这个位置是可以快速排到的。这个问题真的没啥难度，下次记得搞点有难度的来。
拿这个烤鸭嘎不？
粉丝发邮件。职业选手学操作，今天我们要学习的是
飞轮效应
啊！有人者修多1台嘛？是，这里直接把14人交出去中场。
想要在7阶炸鱼的话，我们该一个职业保姆、职业指挥位是一种什么样的感觉？只需要听指挥，然后的话正常往前跑就可以了。这把的话监管还是比较难打啊。然后我们整体来讲的话，这把后面一整个运营都是比较好的，大家可以学习一下思路。爬墙，爬墙，爬墙，爬墙，爬墙。OK， 他防了我一手，可是爬墙直接自摸，对，直接自摸。这个地方可能丢夹子减速。交一个来，交，非常好。他走了，他可能我看一下，先不着急，他追我们，追我们。我可能这个已经不着急，等我喊啊。这点位他闪现交了，他这个减速夹，你机子小心一点呢。他变形了。先待我身上，小点待我身上，不着急。下来修，下来修。吓到他了 ，OK， 吓到他了，可以打贴右边，随便贴墙打洞好了。撞了，拉点，拉起来，对，拉起来，然后找机会打洞。感觉好像被定住了。打洞，打上要动，对，打，快打，对。没事，能翻。是，这个球人就会撞。 我来救人，我来救人，我来救。现在10%。要找圆的东西啊，就方方的，这张地图方方的不好。往后面跑。对你杀了也行吧。小奶多少了？80。你跑一跑，你跑一跑，你对跳下去往后走，跳下去往后走。啊，你拐角对，往那边跑，往那边跑吧，继续往那边跑。他找不到人，可能是。你小女孩一起救人嘛，和街师一起救人，街师一起救人，对，一起救人。对，你俩一起救人权。你俩分散开，一个左一个右啊。然后的话，逼他变形再救人，他变轮子的话，逼他变形。你街师给他打死没事，你就人家给个吹刀没事啊，但是不要两个都，一个不要给捏死，一个不要被打死。抓我！这闪现了，你小女孩回来，小女孩回来，对，你继续烧两个烧龙摸血啊，小女孩过来直接秒救，他变人直接过来秒救你。2楼摸起来，2楼，不用上来，就这样，直接救，救完直接复死，等他回到第2下。OK， 不着急，等我喊，他闪交过来，摸完血就可以休息了。对，先合修，等我死再说。他走了，技师上2楼，没走。对，小女孩往大房溜，催你往大房溜，后面溜，对。技师救人，技师去救人，准备打洞偷人了。不着急啊，你站在那个他要挂大房后面，你在那个中间那个位置，这样打洞过去，从中间打中间这个花坛的椅子，不着急，没我打。等他去拦截的时候，你就可以打。他找我，再等一等好吗？可以救，在我这。等下技师来救我，小女孩贴门吧。他变了你就过来救我，来，结果他给他变了，他突进来。技师等他过去找你再开，你可以直接开，可以开吧，没事开吧。技师直接铺大洞，有没有大洞？直接起个大洞，对，直接起大洞，对。小女孩接。走吧，没有洞的。如果有无限洞的话，应该是够的。麻烦还出去，还得死掉。
我带7岁妹妹玩第5人格。
那我发个留言。
发明人，网易第5人格手游发明项目辅助瞄准。当别的游戏玩家都在分析利弊，斟酌要不要开启辅助瞄准时，第5人格里的监管者玩家却没有这样的烦恼。不是因为辅助瞄准太好用，不需要考虑可以直接开启，而是所有监管者玩家都齐齐关闭了辅助瞄准。当求生者再版后时，开启辅助瞄准的监管者完全没有办法抽刀，刀会直向墙上打去。然而，你以为只有板区博弈会受到辅助瞄准的残害吗？当你打针对时，你才能感受到辅助瞄准的全部恶意。最幽默的是，当你创造一个新的账号或者用旧账号登录不同端时，辅助瞄准都是默认开启的。 发明人。
板下，香嘴下板很稳。啊！这里好像是想让他打一刀，然后香水回来，但是香水他监管者是不会管你的，我肯定等你。
这场比赛的胜负对于5个战队来说都非常重要，它关系着德伍、GR、GG 在季后赛的排名。
谁会成为最后的胜利者？谁能捧起这座象征第5人格赛事最高荣誉的冠军奖杯？让我们拭目以待。
Look at what you've done. Stand still, falling away from me. When it takes so long. Fires out, what do you want to be? Holding on. Myself was never enough for me. Gotta be so strong. There's a power now.
太离谱了，好内假呀！我的天！
I'll show you what it feels like now on the outside.
萨摩尔加伊和你的敌攻击。
Right now I'm on the outside. I'll show you what it feels like now I'm on the outside. We did everything right now I'm on the outside. So you give me no reason for me to stay close to you. Tell me what love is still. How are we still breathing? It's never for us to choose. Or be the strength in you.
压力太大了，我的天哪！就这样了，狮子！
For me, gotta be so strong. There's a
巧了，我4把棋也是9个蛋。
I'll show you what it feels like now I'm on the outside. We did everything right now I'm on the outside.
还有后面2球，艾丽了，阿列克斯
I'm on the outside.
就不是在这儿你的，我的神，死抓了，真的吗？一郎之名，许我荣光。
Look at what you've done. Stand still, falling away from me. When it takes so long. Fires out, what do you want to be? Now I'm holding on. Myself was never enough.
4年比赛了，我正儿八经对第5人格打了6年了，职业赛。互联网上的反转真是
也是同样的位置，
一个猫跳过来炸猫。
神队的话，对，也是双台嘛，第一圈先拉了点，
绕着，然后帮忙交一枪，应该是同样的剧本。
对，
这把枪
神坠这把不像上把古董商啊，这玩意儿跑得不快呀。这2个猫都赶上了，
对
，2个猫就贴脸了。
对，
哎，这波脚印
跟错，还是要追的。
哇操，神坠还被反绕了，你赶紧滚吧。
这个位置放一只猫，能不能靠自己的奥飞？哦，想要提高这个移速，
咬谁都可以啊。
你在干嘛呀，神坠？你不会以为这波你的娃娃扛到你就能跑吧？我给你一刀，
甚至一刀，甚至你也没有刀，还是要追
了。
对
，2个猫就贴脸了。
对，
哎，这波脚印
跟错，还是要追的。
哇操，神坠还被反绕了，你赶紧滚吧。
这个位置放一只猫，能不能靠自己的奥飞？还是要追的。
对
，2个猫就贴脸了。
对，
哎，这波脚印
跟错，还是要追的。
哇操，神坠还被反绕了，你赶紧滚吧。
这个位置放一只猫，能不能靠自己的奥飞？哦，想要提高这个移速，
咬谁都可以啊。
你在干嘛呀，神追？你不会以为这波你的娃娃扛到你就能跑吧？我给你一刀，
甚至一刀，甚至你也没有办法去依靠空气来帮忙。
必须要猫猫过来了，必须要
来开枪，来开，来给你开，来开，来，
这把枪不能空，
看吗？
一定不能空，
架住，一直围。
哎，给你开，
一杆枪，
你看你那熊样，你看你那熊样，
没错，
我移形，哥们儿，你移形这么移的？妈妈，你是这么移形的，妈妈？
等下一只猫，
你这个移形差点没给我吓死。
接受的，你等到下一只猫，只要能击倒它，密码机其实是刚好3台。
鲁兄
是，那还差一点，
把人架住吧，稳一点。
我最近看那个大才阁还是什么，那个老搞笑了。鲁兄
也超过掉了。
这个
你几点睡的？
记者熟练度不低呀！
马哥我都看不惯，马哥在干嘛呀？
就是说敢操作，
对的。
哇，好 low 啊，他好 low 啊！
板区也只能跟着踩，
他真的好 low 啊！
安全啊！
小马真的好 low 啊！
这只猫不能再飞了，再飞也跟上局一样要出事儿了。
这个是很难飞了。
哦，那还好。
同时他没有带回光返照。
看那这个后面有没有机会把刀具交完，换一下道具吧。
问题是怎么保他2000制？要保他2000制，
哎呦，
能让他第2波上椅子的时候，密码机能压好。
记者现在
先保证4人看门战。
对，
这波狮子还被拦截，得
这积分不会多跑吧？
交护腕的话，后面就没有什么。
我觉得这把3跑也行，反正你们压的不平。
那4跑可能性太低了。
炸猫不让弹护腕过来，帅啊！这波很聪明。
给他弹。
Between my
To arouse our friend.
Back in your lives, folks, for another IVT. It's Potch Spice and Chocho, your commentators for this season of IVT. Chocho, how are you feeling on this Saturday night, Sunday morning?
Sunday morning. Currently it's about 6 a.m. So I think you and I are both a little bit like possibly a little bit out of it, but we'll try our very best to commentate these matches for you guys. It's gonna be an exciting one, I would say. I mean, we had a total of 32 teams, right, starting off in the preliminary, and now we are down to the top 8 teams. So definitely really excited, and I'm pretty sure you guys are also as excited as we are.
Yeah, I see a lot of people in the chat, cheering for their favorite teams. Our first matchup is going to be 9AD versus Red Moon. Please let us know in the chat who you guys are cheering for. We got some household names like Ravens. You got Rivals, a new team, but we know it's kind of before you from before. But here we have the tournament calendar. As Chocho mentioned, there were 32 teams, and now we're whittling it down to the top 8. And as you see before us right now, it is the 13th/14th, wherever you are in this time zone. So we will be streaming the top 8 to top 4 for now, and then the next day will be the live stream for the finals.
So super excited. I mean, just within 2 days itself, we'll know who the champion of IVT will be. So looking at our prize pool now, we have a total of
10,000.
10,000. Unable to do quick maths, but I'll be able to read the screen for sure. So for the first place, we have a 4.5. So it's about half of the total prize pool, which is quite a lot. How many iPhones you can get with that?
That's a lot. I just know it's a lion's share. It goes to the first place spot. It's a lot of zeros I see. Followed up by the second place. You know what? You just have to get to the top 4. Spot for you guys to get some, just a portion of the prize pool. Like 3rd and 4th is actually really good, but you really want to get that first place spot, especially with how stacked these IVTs are becoming. We look back in the IVTs meta, It is very Hunter-sided, but I wonder if the Survivors are going to pull off a hat trick, maybe get some ties here, just to put our Hunters on notice.
Yeah, and I mean with the addition of various Hunters as well as Survivors, that's why we should elaborate a little bit more later. But looking at our brackets, we do see, as mentioned, RM versus 9AD will be the first matchup of the day, followed by RV versus GN,
Yes.
and then afterwards RVL versus Ace, and FFY versus MFT. So it just looks like rather new teams, those new names, but later on when we dive deeper into the team introduction, we realize that we do see some and many actually on a familiar basis. Now looking at our today's matchup.
Yeah, so as Chocho mentioned, our first match is going to be RM versus 9AD, followed by RV versus Goodnight, and so on and so forth. But as she mentioned, you know what, these might be some new team names and some old recurring team names, but you know what, some of the names would actually, you'd kind of know who they are. But if we don't, chat,
So Seiken, as for his name, we don't really have much statistics, but for the side of Ghost, I'm not too sure if this is the same Ghost that we saw this person playing into this. I hope he's a lot more prepared to show us what he's got.
I'm excited to see that. And we have Psyche and Envoy coming in. A guy who subscribed to Psyche channel, great content creator, also a great mind when it comes to Identity 5. Now he will be competing. And we were talking about it before, Chocho. Who will be the one to be in the rescuer role? Because Honor is also in the mix. And so is Green. They're usually also on the Mercenary. But it seems like, you know what, Honor playing in various tournaments. He has used the Embalmer, the Acrobat Magician, while Green, you know, kind of more of the stunner support of the group. So we'll just have to wait and see if Psyche's going to...
Yeah, I mean, he's
seems like rooting for
well-knownness of these players, and also the wealth of experience that they have, I would say.
You know, when it comes to 9 AD, because you just
Players.
That's opera singer. So only time will tell which hunter is gonna come in. Which hunter is gonna come in first.
Oh, but I believe if their names are in the introduction itself, it should be the BO1 Hunter. So yeah, we don't see Yin-D. So Chin H will be coming out first in BO1, and maybe subsequently in BO2 and 3 we might be able to see Yin-D a little bit more. So yeah, with that Fool's Gold, I'm definitely very excited with Zach's performance. And about Chin H, I think we've seen his Dream Witch before. I would say going against 9 AD survivors, I think 9 AD survivors might struggle a little bit.
Yeah, let's hope that they have done their homework and come prepared with this type of matchup, because usually round 1, especially with Opera Singer meta, we all know that it's going to be a hunter-sided match, so the best thing that the survivors can do is opt for a tie game. But now we're actually going to head to the Arms Factory here, Chocho. Let's talk about potential picks and bans in this map.
Picks and bans. For Chin H side, he will definitely want to go for that Dream Witch. It's very strategically planned from the side of RM, letting Chin H come up first with his very well-known Dream Witch. At an Arms Factory matchup, I think they know what they're doing well. So if that's the case, 100% favored to well. So if that's the case, 100% favored towards Dream Witch. With such a small map as well, it will be very easy map control. But from the side of Zach, I'm not too sure whether the Fool's Gold might excel a lot here. We don't really see many competitive players, whether if it's this region or other regions, playing too much of a Fool's Gold. So we'll see whether Zach have what it takes in this matchup.
I'm excited to see that Fool's Gold come out, because rare sighting in competitive to see a Fool's Gold. But we are going to head to the Arms Factory. This is the Dream Witch's playground. Heck, he could even pull out an Opera Singer if he has been using the Opera Singer, but maybe saving it for Yin-D. But as we mentioned, it's going to be 9 AD Zach coming in first, and now the RM survivors with Seiken, Green, and Psyche up for picks here. But we are going to see first bans coming out first. It's going to be the Antiquarian, quite possibly a Rescuer. So a first officer is banned right away.
So that's going to be really interesting. We'll see whether RM responds back with a Rescuer being picked here, possibly a Mercenary, or if not, a Puppeteer could definitely work. It's a very strong Rescuer at this point in time. He can come Rescuer at half health as well. So yeah, I think one thing that I would like to point out as well from the statistics that we got from their preliminary stage is that right now RM Survivors has the highest win rate, so as compared to the other survivors from other teams, and that 2 of their members actually ranked 2nd and 3rd for the longest containment time. So the second place being 907, which is currently not in the BO1 matchup lineup for the survivor side, but we have Green, RM Green, with 111 seconds of containment time. So I'm very excited to see whether he'll be able to replicate the same thing over here.
Can I just say I love Zach's Mercenary. Is actually really good, forcing them to actually pick up Wildling for a Rescuer, and now we're going to round it off with an Acrobat, a very solid last pick. At least, you know, using the Seer and Gardener at the start, taking those single hit hunters just in case. Really good pick, since we are going with the global pick rule, so these Gardener and Seer are going to be off the table in round number 2. But so far, seems really good. I'd say maybe Decoding isn't going to be the fastest, but pretty stable team. Synergy-wise, they have the Seer's Owl, they have a stable Rescuer in the Wildling, and they got 2 Kiters in Gardener and Acrobat. How are you feeling about the lineup so far, Chocho?
I think the lineup, it seems like they might be gearing up for the Opera Singer, but you know, you've mentioned how the Seer is globally better. I'm not too sure whether that is a amazing choice, considering how versatile Seer can be in the later rounds as well. Right. So we'll see whether if it will bite them in the back in the later rounds. But we won't be seeing Opera Singer, we won't be seeing Fool's Gold, but we will be seeing the Sculptor being picked here in BO1 Arms Factory matchup.
Yeah, like we mentioned, you know what, they were gearing up for a single hit hunter, but hey, you know what, Zach pulling out a trick from the hat. He's gonna try and go for chip damage here. Sculptor, I mean, the height of the Sculptor meta was probably Koa 4-5-ish, where they just kept going chip damage, but now since, you know what, the tier 1, tier 2 statues Tier 2 statues are harder to get, and a lot of players have understood the meta in terms of kiting. It's kind of hard for you to build that momentum, but in a small map like this with a lot of walls, Zach could make things work.
I think he might potentially. I think he saw the team call and he felt that it's worth the shot. I mean,
yeah.
We'll see the spawn locations now. Welding will be spawning at center, a Gardener near the Gardener as well as the Seer around the factory area, whereas Honor will be spawning, the Acrobat will be spawning at the Big Stone area. So with I believe the front gate, or if not the Shag area Cypher would be locked up.
Okay, I see people in the chat going Zacky Poo and Zach Pookie. So people in the chat are loving Zach. Hopefully you carry that same energy, because it seems like he's surprising us casters here with bringing out the Sculptor, because based on our data and based on, you know what, prevailing meta in IVL, IJL, Sculptor round 1 is quite interesting. So for him to pull this one out, probably is confident in, or maybe he's not confident in picking out his Dream Witch or anything else, but he wants, or his Fool's Gold, and he wants to try and go for chip damage, and he wants to go for just harassment from the start.
And yeah, we won't be able to see the personas over here, but we will once we hit into the matchup. So this will be the matchup between RM Survivors versus the 980s Hunter at Arms Factory. I'm Chocho, and John and we will be Posh Pies. We'll be bringing you the live commentary of this match.
All right, folks, first half of IVT, and Zach pulls something out of his hat here. He is going with the Sculptor. Now he's heading towards the center of this map. First target in his vicinity is going to be the Wildling. This is going to be a bit of a tough chase. Let's see if he's going to chase our boy Psyche here. Seems like he's going to make a beeline for the factory where Green is actually at, the Gardener. So in this lineup, Chocho, who is actually the most prominent target to chase here for the Sculptor?
I would say possibly the Seer, mainly because I mean the chip damage can destroy the Seer, and at the same time, if the Seer wants to absorb the Hour from the Hunter, he will be able to see the front. But it seems like Green will be able to get his bubble burst over there with that statue. We'll be able to get that little presence as well. But we also see that Hunter has excitement, so Green will be able to tank with that Seer Owl as well, so he's still full health.
Yeah, he is. So now Zach forced to break down this power. Let's see if we're gonna get another location in the factory. No, Green actually makes his way towards the center water tank area. So still no tier 2
我凭我们有限的跟他对战的经历，我觉得他是那种天赋很强，但是就是理解还是稍微差一点的那种。但他就是比赛中操作的也很好，意识也很好。
我感觉他现在给的压力几乎没有。原地想去哪儿去哪儿。
确实。有个闪秒的完全不一样。
而且前期他原地身上有盾的时候，
砸掉了。
在跟他白给。
Able to kite out a lot more than predicted. Now able to still, there's still 2 pellets, one more pellet over there. So
我肯定在快线，然后在那个停身啊。
不
在闪现啊。
哦，
是啊。
Close. Gardener now on her last legs, one more chip and she will be falling down, but look at the Cypher progress. 2 Cyphers about to pop, one has already been
真的这原地想去哪儿去哪儿，
点
压都没有这个，我连招不加都没加。
Amazing predicament over there, and now Gardener will still be able to kite over here. There isn't any confined space, but able to dodge it for the second time at the same window. Green able to generate a shield too, but he doesn't have the boost to get.
这人家那个就一次就够了，这好像还击倒不了，我真的笑了。不知道你在干什么。
Time bought out.
Incredible usage of that shield, like excellent discipline as well, but this chip damage will make this Gardener fall, but that's a 3 Cypher kite, and actually 3 and 1/3 Cypher kite on Green side, so excellent start. Seer has wanted order, meaning the Wildling is free to make that rescue happen. Psyche is already in the vicinity. Zach has the CCTV to use to try and harass, able to spot out someone, but now he's just far camping away. They have more than enough time to actually get that last Cypher primed. So let's see how they're going to play this mid game.
Yeah, and also from the side of survivors, they should know that the hunter does not have blink because it took him that long, and there were a lot of opportunities to blink, but he did not. So survivors should be predicting for possibly a excitement over here. So yeah, choosing to sell could be a very wise choice here instead of giving the second present. But Cypher, the last Cypher is actually around 55%, so Psyche has to really make this time count. Unable to get the first hit onto the Wilding, able to dodge it out, but the statues, one more statue and it will be second skill.
Hang on, okay, Psyche's already at the chair. Let's see if he can stall it out. Gets the hit, one more would do it. Oh my god, Wildling's out and able to actually get the last effort off of Green, and now Psyche has to hightail it. Green needs to be able to get ready for that endgame pop. Like you mentioned, Zach already has tier 2 statues, and they're just gonna go straight for that pop.
Yeah, and also Hunter has detention and also very little statues. He can still change his skill to a blink to just get a 1 hit, but he's just gonna change targets to the person at the front gate. The gate is almost open at 70%, but they decide to play it safe. We'll be going away from the Cypher now.
Excellent discipline there. I mean, it's past the 50% mark. They could have tried to push it, but they didn't want to be greedy. Honor having some acrobat bombs to work with. Also has a window, unable to get it, and now the flywheel able to silence, but through the window, Chocho.
Oh my gosh, that was a very sticky situation, and now Psyche was able to open the front gate. Becky is being opened by the, I believe, the Gardener, so Seer is the one making a mad dash for the front gate. Now Honor will be seeing the check here, and I don't think they will be going for another rescue. There isn't any more tight turners here.
Yeah, this is actually the best that Zach can offer in this type of situation. The Cypher Rush was just on point. Green's kiting was really on a next level here, and in less than 5 minutes, the game is concluded with RM getting a 3-point lead. 3-1, I would have to say. The Sculptor, I think, you know, it was kind of like an anomaly pick because, you know what, all right, we can't bring out like single hit hunters. But let's talk about Green's kiting route, because that was actually the first domino to fall for them to get this 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Green able to kite that long, it's kind of expected. He is that all-rounder survivor that we've all known for a long time, and for me, it's for myself, I have huge respect for him to, you know, progress from FZ and then hit to before you being a sub-survivor, and now coming as a frontliner, kiting the hunters for so long. I would love to see the statistics to see how long he's kited. But, you know, just looking at that matchup itself, right, we saw that the hunter brought excitement, but from the start till the very end, we don't see the excitement being played out at all. And also, I mean, speaking of excitement, it also means that you're possibly respecting Psyche's wall at the same time. But it really comes to beg the question, right, whether being Blink would have been the most optimal option over there, you know, getting a fast down, you know, preventing a delayed down at the end. So really
I would even dare say maybe, like, because a lot of the meta has been shifting to Warp, because that's kind of a hybrid of Blink and Teleport, right, on how you want to use it. So yeah, I think that kind of that was one of the nails in the coffin with this matchup, because the going up against Gardener, she wasn't really like preemptive. She wasn't really using pallet slams, right? So you couldn't even use it. Gardener doesn't really necessarily stun. And Green just having the discipline with the kiting routes, waiting for the bubble to come in, respecting, you know, all right, I'm gonna have to eat this hit to make this transition happen. And really making sure that, okay, you don't have tier 2 statues yet. I'm really going to make you work for these hits. And there you have it, Chocho. 4 digits with the 0.7. 125.7 containment time on that kiting route alone. The Seer didn't even see any action. The only action we saw was actually that Seer Owl, just for him, for Green to transition away from the factory.
Yeah, and this is even longer than the containment time he did in the preliminary stage, which is 111 seconds. So yeah, he's just beating all odds right now, you know. I mean, he is Green. He is Green. Using the Gardener, although he was unable to get that shield initially, but if he were to get that shield though, I believe it would be an even longer kite at the front gate.
Right. Can I just say also, look at the decoding progress here. It's just no wasted decoding at all. Like, even the Acrobat picking up the Gardener Cypher, which is crazy. So yeah, they really knew what they were doing here. Just Cypher rushing the heck out of the match at the start. But let's also talk about that dicey situation where Psyche was kind of caught out in the open. It was it was past the halfway mark, but he was still able to get that rescue, even though tier 2 statues were unlocked. I wasn't able to see if he had enough statues to kind of down Psyche, but he rescued half health already. And the Titan that kind of carried Green away, because that could have been a failed rescue.
Yeah, very important point that you pointed out, Posh, because if Psyche were to field that rescue, right, this situation would have been completely different. It might end up in a tie, maybe a 3K, we're not too sure because different circumstances for different callings, and yeah, Psyche did an amazing job with that single rescue. So yeah, and he also did his job as a soul decoder, right? 100% decoding,
Yeah, still, like,
at least on Cypher.
That's a lot you can ask for from Wilding. If he's still able to push 100%, that's all you can get. And now getting a stable rescue, still very good. Not running into any of the kiting routes of Green is just superb. So just excellent start. And you know what? Seiken also, Honor, you know, having to kite it out. He was the sacrificial lamb, that is, but they still, in the end of the day, they still got a 3-1. And as we mentioned in this meta, if survivors can get more than a tie, that is good enough for them, especially in round number 1. And this begs the question how 9AD Survivor is going to try to duplicate this same type of performance to keep this game going for the best of 3.
So, we have to see how they do in the second half of this BO1 first. But whether they can... I mean, it's really sticky, right? Because this map selection is from RM's side. They managed to get the advantage just in the first half itself, and the second half will be seeing Ching H Dreamwitch, possibly, most likely. So, I don't know, it's gonna be really, really hard to see what is it gonna be from the side of servers. How are they gonna respond with their character selection? And from Ching H, what characters is he gonna ban to potentially not give back another 3 escape? So, we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I think it would really depend on how they do the picks and bans here, because if they're predicting a Dream Witch, they can try and circumvent that and try to make it a bad matchup for him. You know, pick up a barmaid, pick up a lot of that tanky survivors also. We've seen how well people have trying to evolve through the Dream Witch meta, but you know what? Sometimes when Hunter, if you think the Hunter is going to bring out this character, they bring out something else, because their RM's Hunter can actually have the freedom to change things around. What if, like, you prepare solely for a Dream Witch, he brings out a Bonbon because it's a small map like this, and then now you're forced to face a chip damage Hunter, or maybe Sculptor, who knows, or just go for a Thai Hunter in like Naiad. Bald's pretty much in RM's court. 9AD kind of just have to roll with the punches. So, you know what? I see a lot of people cheering in the chat for RM, but also cheer for 9AD. Let's get some dragon emojis there, because it's 9 Arc Dragon. That's what it stands for. Just to give them their support, because they definitely need it, folks.
Definitely do. I mean, being a new team here, you know, you might not have a lot of supporters. You get really nervous. I mean, just preparing behind the scenes, right? And then you're not able to really watch it in real time when your Hunter is playing. So you're really just based off what you see. You might potentially get a lot of anxiety, nervousness, stress, and you're playing in such a big platform, right? On the Identity 5, IVT, NAE, for the NAE region. It's definitely not an easy feat. And coming all the way into top 8.
There's been a rising tide, you know, at CH4, Ace, Ravens, Fusion also had their time in the sun in IVT. There are these teams popping out left and right. The thing is, like, for a new team, or like teams like 9 Arts Dragons, who we have much knowledge on, the thing is they need to have this tournament experience for them to grow. So it's super important for you guys to support them and support your favorite members of these teams, because as Chojo mentioned, it's no easy feat for them to be in this position, and for them to sustain that is going to be a different story. It's how they roll with the punches here, because right now we have to call a spade here. RM is the favored team here, and it shows with how their survivors played out. So chalk this up to a learning experience, and hopefully they'll be able to kind of adjust from this. I see a lot of people in the chat also saying, yo, Zach rebound, like they're still around number 2. So hopefully they carry that momentum and they carry that energy that you guys are sending to them.
And you know, I was just looking into the preliminary statistics that they had for 9AD. Don't really want to add salt to the wound, but
no, we gotta read it out. Go for it.
The 9AD survivors win rate during the preliminary stages are not very ideal. It's actually ranging around 20 to 25%. So, and it seems like they were quite reliant on Zach getting the wins, the kills, with that 100% win rate and 75% for elimination rate. And the fact that he just got a 3 escape is definitely a nail to the heart.
Yeah.
Nail to the heart.
So we'll see. You know what? Diamonds are made under pressure. Let's see how the survivors of 9AD would kind of bounce back from this, because it is a 2-faction game with the survivors and hunters here. So now it's the survivors' time to try and carry the weight of this team. We do know that this meta is very hunter-sided, but now 9AD survivors gonna have to at least tie it out to kind of prevent the momentum shifting all the way to RM. At best, them getting a 4-man escape would be an amazing feat for them to do. Getting a 3-man is also good, you know, just tying things out. But a tie, in my book, would be really good. So now, interestingly enough, first bans here. It's kind of like how Zach played it, banning out the Mercenary and the Antiquarian to start out, but Zach banning out the First Officer and Antiquarian.
So we'll see whether servers respond back with a rescue being picked here. It's not just gonna sacrifice that, you know, there's still the Wilding, there's still the Puppeteer to pick later on. So, yep, we'll see whether 9AD will respond with any of that. But, I mean, that female dancer being picked here against a Dream Witch might potentially be feasible from the side of survivors. But knowing that Ching-H has that Dream Witch, they might pick a Psychologist or a Barmit or even a Seer over here. But personally, I would say Seer being the first 2 picks, which means that we will ban out later, for me, it's not the most ideal because of how versatile it is.
Yeah, that's true. It seems like we're gonna go Lucky Guy and Doctor. So, you know what? These two not making it in round number 2 and 3, all good, but I'm a little concerned they might be playing too heavily onto the healing thing. I mean, don't get me wrong, Doctor, we've talked a lot about Doctor here and there. I love seeing Doctor and veteran characters, but yeah, it's kind of showing their cards that they're trying to just prevent as much as possible and trying to go for healing to start out. Lucky Guy, depending on the wish, yeah, he can be very versatile. You can go with the Mechanic Bot to start out for Cypher Rush. So we hear from the voices in our head from Mother Base that there is a bit of an adjustment. We're not sure if that is going to be a Lucky Guy and Doctor, so don't quote us on that, folks. Don't shoot us. But we hear from the voices in our head from Mother Base that there is a bit of an adjustment. We're not sure if that is going to be a Lucky Guy and Doctor, so don't quote us on that, folks. Don't shoot us. With the Lucky Guy's gun. We're going to wait and see who their picks will be. But I don't know. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's very interesting to see a Lucky Guy and Doctor come out.
Yeah, I was honestly thinking like, oh, maybe they were going for a certain strategy, you know, but I don't know which hunter they were trying to aim for because, Lucky Guy could be because like maybe like the Dream Witch, she want to get the gun, shoot, but then at the same time it's gonna be an opera singer. Why do we have a doctor over there?
Exactly.
I was trying to decipher in my head, but it wasn't ciphering. Or maybe they just missed their picks and they just automatically switched to like 2 veteran characters, which is Lucky Guy and Doctor. That could be possible too.
So okay, like... actually, yeah, peel back the curtain for people that don't know what's going on, Chocho. Like when it comes to the picks and bans, they have like backstage, right?
Yeah.
How long of a time do they have? And like, if you don't pick anything, you just go with veteran characters. Like, there's certain things that you have to do backstage, right?
Yeah, because I think it's about 1.5 minutes that you get to pick your character, so you can discuss as a team upon seeing what the hunter bans out. And after you've passed the 1 minute and 30-second mark, it will automatically pick 2 veteran characters for you, like ranked at random. So just nice, there's 4 veteran characters, so if you just decide not to pick any, they will pick the 4 for you.
It'll be decided for you. Some context, folks. Chocho, a former competitive player, part of Team Noir back in Southeast Asia. So yeah, she's been in the trenches. She knows what's up. I'm just here talking a lot. I've seen some of her matches too. Quite interesting. So do give respect to the players that are here because they're going through so much stress, I can assume, backstage.
Yeah, it could be, very could be. And yeah, against Ching Hitch. Because, okay, something about Dreamwitch at the same time, right? Something that's very different is that, okay, I think Dreamwitch and Ivy is quite similar in a way that you need a lot of communication in the team.
Yeah.
If there is a hole in the team where, like, you guys cannot communicate very well, or like, yeah.
Voices in her head are telling us. Thank you, everyone in backstage. We will be redoing the picks and bans in just a bit, but Chocho, please complete your thought on the Ivy.
Yeah, I think it really requires a lot of communication, whether it's your leeches being which location, the ciphers being at where that you're decoding. It requires a lot of communication, and if you do see a very professional survivor team falling quite short when it comes to going against a Dreamwitch, it just means that their communication, that's one of their flaws in a team. So I think there's something to note. Dreamwitch is a very easy hole that hunters might pick to just make the survivors kind of like make them don't look as good as they were before.
Yeah, just make them crumble. It just takes one misplay or one misstep in communication for the Dreamwitch match to go in the Hunter's favor.
Yes.
And we have yet, I mean, we've seen so much Dreamwitch matches here and there that it's evolved into like people understanding it. Ivy, on the other hand, quite interesting because she plays very different. She has that scare or added corruption, which, and then has that stone area that acts like a naiad, like circle or puddle. So we've seen a couple matches where in IVL with Dongxuan and Xiaoma, but still kind of inconsistent. So I don't know if it's going to be brought out here in this weekend, but I'm going to be very excited. I'll be taking down notes because it's quite the big brain hunter and has a 3 out of 3 difficulty. And I mean, I'm not surprised. It's very difficult to pilot.
Yeah, it's definitely very difficult. Yeah, I think there's a lot of mechanics to it that you really have to understand, get used to it, and play a lot more to know the gist of what you should be doing at certain point of the matchup. But one thing that's really good about Ethan is that he has really good map control. So hopefully we'll be able to see Ethan, like you mentioned, later on, maybe in the later rounds by some other hunter, because I don't think the hunters that we have for this matchup has the Ivy in their armor.
Yeah, based on the... Actually, what's interesting that the notes we were given, a lot of people picking Hermit, which is... I mean, Hermit is also kind of a big brain type hunter. Just stalls the game out, distributes damage, connects everything together, and really slows down the pace of that game. We've seen a lot of Hermit matches also in Call of the Abyss. You know it's a slow bleed and death by 1,000 cuts type of hunter. Ivy, the Shadow, I'm still trying to categorize what type of hunter she is. If it's like, I know you said map control, right? But is she a slow starter? Is she a fast starter? How are you supposed to carry it? I've been seeing a lot of blink on that new hunter. So still up in the air. Hopefully NAEU can shine some light on or push the meta of this new hunter.
Yeah, I very much hope so. And speaking of like new hunter, we also have to talk about the new survivors now.
Yes.
I mean, Puppeteer has been there for quite some time. We've seen it in the IVA for the SE region, but Fire Investigator, Pharaoh Lady, these 2 characters, I think they have been quite interesting, I would say. I mean, with the Fire Investigators, you know, Fire Investigator, I thought it might be something to do with like extinguishing something, but we see like inflatables,
like cushions, probably because right when the building's on fire you have to jump down. Maybe it's like a trampoline thing. So could be that. But also we're gonna head back, and also while we're heading back, just want to give a shout out to each and every one of you. I see Wholesome T, I see Jelly, I see Kieran, I see Artificius, I hope I pronounced that correctly. Izzy's also here, Sublime, Bunny Teeth, Beanies. Shout out to each and every one of you. Jazz is here. Two Bros Kisser also. Thank you so much for joining us wherever you are in the world. We appreciate you, and hopefully you appreciate the matches. We're going to head right into the picks and bans now. Not sure if it's going to be another Lucky Guy Doctor. We're going to find out. And it's not. It's going to be Gravekeeper to start it out. But it's going to be one Gravekeeper. Oh, we're going to wait for the tier 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be the Garden. They're going for something that is quite risky. If Chinghe opts to go for the Bonbon, right, those two characters might just not make it.
Yeah, I mean, you could go with that. I see people in the chat like they're like confused with the Doctor, but Lucky Guy I feel like could be usable. And now they're gonna go Perfumer. So if he goes Chip Damage Hunter, it's gonna be kind of crazy. So, see, I mean the Seer ban, I would admit, you know what, that's still not showing his hand in particular, and also the Acrobat too, because those are two very versatile characters. So not really admitting his hand just yet, but now an ending with a forward. Talk to me, Jojo. Talk to me. How you feeling?
This is really interesting. I mean, I do understand they're trying to make a team comp that's going against a Dream Witch, but having two slow decoders in a team comp going against a Dream Witch where you kind of want to decode fast and just don't let the hunter kind of map control the whole.
然后换成单飞轮，或者你想前锋带飞轮搏命也可以。跟他前锋带搏命，而且他还没有搬，而且你看他还没有搬心理，你选个心理都行。你调酒心理这不随便选吗？你整个这。你整个天天都行，但是说句实话，后来你就主 AD 有谁呀？没见过。
这里球上确实，我也没见过。
哦，我的个女巫！刚刚。这周炮怎么那么恶心呢？这皮蛋瘦肉粥。
The decoding is not going to be the fastest. Yes, there are some tanky survivors that might be the first survivor, but could opt for the Gardener. So now let's look at the spawn.
我的问题还是直播很糊。
Right, we do see the.
不是你的问题，是他们。
Gardener as well as Perfumer is at the opposite ends of each other.
不是主办方的问题吧？
This is exactly the same.
好像是不知道，没有查到更高画质的问题。
And we'll see which hunter, which side he decides to go for. I would say both sides are equally hard. Because Perfumer with the perfumes, Gardener with the shields.
Access to that kiting route. It's gonna be quite interesting here to see. But you know, if she's able to, if Xing H is able to put his leeches down, get a leech hit and then a patroller hit, that could be early down, which is not ideal for the survivors. So they have to definitely account for that. So here is the lineup, folks. We're gonna go Arms Factory around 1 second half. Varus on the forward, Yune on the Gravekeeper. We got Ghost on the Perfumer and Envoy on the Gardener. While Xing H, looking at this lineup, still opting for the Dream Witch, but because hey, you know, I might as well use my main character right away before it gets banned out. Once again, folks, Chocho and Pocket Price at your service for the second half of round number 1.
对，那前方。
开始了。
不是怎么跑一起了？
So heading into this matchup, it seems like he's gonna be going straight for the Perfumer, which is Ghost.
这全部挂机了呀。
The basement will also be at the factory area since Chinghe is heading this direction as well. So Ghost and Varys is gonna have a kind of meet each other situation, and will be leeching onto the Perfumer and putting it near forward.
Okay, so this Cypher is also locked in the front gate. So Ghost has a kiting route available, has the factory, has some pallets to work with, and now just Xing H.
我说他女巫真的很不喜欢放本体狗。
followers here, so
看情况嘛。那现在对一个人是。
And now let's see if he's gonna try and opt for that hit.
不太懂这个调香。
So that's very important.
我也不太懂。
That perfume though,
这好像是已经是尸体了，还用看？
但是也，
他已经死了。还有个地下室，不用打了，没了。
我觉得他其实在那边废墟6也不是这么短时间。
So this is gonna be a big
要把那台机让给前锋，那他想修那台机，要把自己的信徒带走，一定是这样想。
我不太懂为什么不让前锋修大法。
Is actually gonna be nullified. It's now a far basement count too. And early in this game, it's actually not even the 2-minute mark, and no ciphers have been done yet. Xing H has an excellent start to this matchup.
难道他们觉得前锋还要诱鬼吗？吃鸡就行。
To the ground, that was really fast reaction from the side of Uni. We'll be able to get the drop down and get the very safe rescue. Forward is also
活怎么活得了？他得开个铲子跟调香师一起冲出去，他不能这样。不是，哥们儿你，我这个点太高，
不够这个撑。
factory area since
Gate, so Ghost.
反正我得看三结局。
对，太离谱了。好，但是能驱。
驱了也没用啊，电池哪够啊？5台
是没用，但是好一些。
马上再补一个机身。
有点像砍瓜切菜。 因为调香师他其实，在大黄6的时候，我看他不是看信徒抬手，那个信徒不动了，他放瓶香水，然后狗咬到那瓶香水了。他其实那个地方不放香水就直接翻窗了。
不是，哎。
So this is gonna be a big
Yeah, actually breaking down that situation too. I think it could have been a little preemptive because again the perfumer her first kite to be super on. Once she's already into the perfume isn't gonna last any is actually gonna be nullified, and now a far basement camp too. And early in this game, it's actually not even the 2-minute mark, and no ciphers have been done yet. Out in the open, tries to go for the perfume, baited it out. The followers here, so out in the open, tries to go for the perfume, baited it out, and now let's see if he's gonna try and opt for that hit of the perfumer, but it is a leech hit, so that's very important.
Because I understand that because the leash was following, that's why he says perfume, but
yeah.
Usually when you use a perfume like that, you need
就对面人队真的上过颠七吗？有点像3、4阶砍瓜切菜。
Look at him, but
yeah.
Usually when you use a
人队确实
to look at the
有点太不行了。
then use perfume, but now he will be seeing a down with a terror shock. Basement is here as well. So this is gonna be a basement camp.
Yeah, actually breaking down that situation too, I think it could have been a little preemptive because again the perfumer her first kite needs to be super on point because once she's already injured the perfume isn't gonna last
他只是有点呆，这个前锋是真的已经大脑飞走了。
And early in this game, it's actually not even the 2-minute mark, and no ciphers have been done yet. Xing H having an excellent start to this matchup.
All able to get into the ground. That was really fast reaction from the side of Uni. We'll be able to get the drop down and get the very safe rescue. Forward is also here, which means that there's only one person decoding inside of this. Really slow.
True. So
我觉得开局就很迷惑，锁大门为什么不说大防？跑后面去调出顶。我觉得这个战术安排就有点奇了。
One person to get the drop down and get the very safe rescue. Forward is also here, which means that there's only one person.
他们不可能修得完的，如果能修得完的话，那一定是秦欢突然挂机了。
你现在挂机还可以3跑。
Forcing out the shovel, and Xing H really wanting to go for a double down situation. Forward is also in the area, tries to go for a drop down, gets the hit, not quite just yet. Unit, can he make this window? Not quite, and the last effort has already finished. Double down situation. Perfumer is out, but has a leech onto her. And now they're removing that leech.
Wow, really smart play from the side of the survivors. Able to remove that quickly, but Xing H has to use her main body to hit over to the perfumer, unable to double and do that basement for the gatekeeper.
And now Varus out in the open here, you know, forward, known for those stuns. He's gonna try and go for like a pickup here while the other body's gonna try to block. He's gonna try and force out the ball and force out the other body's gonna try to block for those stuns. He's gonna try and go for like a pickup here while the other body's gonna try to block. He's gonna try and force out the flywheel as well. Varus
就赢不了，还有2台机制怎么赢？
Injuries piling up for Xing H, able to get the hit, but now the
好一个是吧？你说
to the perfumer, so a little over.
那个谁，那个
give their kudos
Stage 4和比4又打了吗
？One step ahead.
Stage 4没参加呀，只有林白参加了。
啊，对，林白和比4又打了。
没有，这是第一场。
So yeah, see another cipher pop. Follower to the gardener. Gets hit with a blink hit, and now it just seems like Xing H is gonna put the final touches in his excellent game here. All the survivors, well, 2 of the survivors can't even go for the We don't have any resources, but
我先洗完锅，我先洗完锅，等我一下，我先把锅洗了。洗完锅我跟你说。
你把那个图片转发给他，谢谢。
好，我先洗完锅，我等等看一下。
Still rather tough, but at least able to get that rescue. This blink hit, will it register? It seems like you will. Able to generate the shield as well.
Yeah, it was just excellent discipline, trying to bait out the pallet drop, and now going for that blink attack. Xing H, Varus is close, but not quite there. So now he's still making the rotations on the shack area. Gardener now. It's a game of musical chairs here, folks. You know, survivors taking turns on the chairs. Yune is here too, just trying to pressure. But this is actually putting a huge halt on objectives. Ciphers have not moved since the 36%.
So we'll also has there 2 down such pressure onto the
and also, you know what, the attempt of also trying to go for the hit. He did get a stun, but you know, again, he just went into triage. Isn't gonna last any. Is actually gonna be nullified. And now a far basement camp too. And early in this game, it's actually not even the 2-minute mark.
这个22秒5，看着好喜感。22秒5。
And he was able to actually survive. They just had the.
22秒，乔乔吗？
对啊，对啊。园丁29秒4。
有一种，这比排位还排位。
有点像现在的欧美服4结局看的。
这不就是我们平时打的对局吗？
没有刀剑宝。
前锋这刀就是逼你直接上去送。但凡溜鬼的那个人稍微溜的时间不够一点，前锋送的速度根本就。
This was mentioned before that this meta was this over support meta was meta before, but now just seems like solo kiting with minimal support is the way to go because you want to just promote that Cypher Rush. And if we're gonna compare the 2 survivor matches,
所以 ERIC 到底为什么不回复我的消息？
因为 ERIC 1个小时都晚了。
我因为我那个昨天晚上手机落在飞机上，然后之后今天我下午才拿回来，我信息全乱了，因为。
哇！
那再和你。因为我们航班到的时候已经11点了，他那个失物照例已经下班了。哦，他说他们没下班，但他们说今晚他们什么也做不了，有联系方式什么的，不用再拿。
你回美国了，还是还在欧洲呢？
没有，我从英国回瑞士。
好。
我过2周回来。女朋友在瑞士。
那你去英国
旅游？而且我本硕在英国嘛，就回去见一些朋友。
哦，也对。
而且我女朋友没去过英国，我们就一起去旅游。
我觉得你女朋友在英国。那你们当时一起看电影是怎么看的？线上吗？
一起啊。
流。我还以为你们是抱在一起看。
It was an incredible start with 9
过2周ERIC 就回来了，过2周又是新赛季了。
等一下，锅快洗完了，不洗完跟你们说，还有1分钟。
你的锅洗得好，主要就是你一定洗得很认真，要么就是太慢了。
对，我洗得很认真，而且也很慢。
这是把优点和缺点都加一块了，起码认真，这个挺好的。
就是因为加一块了，所以更慢。你不能就洗这一块。
这就是为什么我的餐具现在只有只有一套，我有1根勺子、一个叉子、1个碗。
这太极简主义了，还要洗碗。
就强迫自己洗，因为我不洗的话，那我就没有东西用了。
对，我有可能在看个表，然后就睡。
我感觉我都想睡了，它这个好慢呢。它这个 BOE 都有必要看？
太慢了，我操，都没想到这么慢，是1个小时打一个 BOE。我操，好东西，挺好。不过他中文交流应该是没问题的，他之前就是，他除了报地名有一点问题，其他应该都没问题。他之前在，
没有。这个是我做了一个教程，然后教程里面的截图。
我没事。
这我上次叫你说你帮我点个赞的那个。
然后我得去收衣服了。
看吧。你不会没有看吧？
看什么？看什么？
我说，我发给你的那个链接，你不会没有看吧 ？I'm so sad。
哪个链接？哪个链接？
指指点点，指指点点。
哪个链接？哪个链接？
没事。
有，不是你发东西肯定有看的，哪一个？
就是中英的。
啊，有啊，只是那个他其实就是
那个第546集。
对，但我不是建了一个就是我们自己报点用的那个中文嘛，就是他看那个就够了，那个别更 updated。
你在说什么？我是说，我刚刚不是给你发了一张图片吗？那个教程是讲这些的，这个不是爆点。
对，我说就是爆点的那一个。用我们之前
对呀，你是做呀
全中文的那个就可以。
对，全中文那个就可以，我没有说别的，我是说，
对，
是没有看我发的那个链接，我在指指点点你。我觉得我们没有在说同样的东西。
我没有看吗？
好像没有吧。要不然你怎么会是第一次看到这张图？
啊，那确实没有啊。OK， 确实没有。我现在看到了。
指指点点。
哎呀，
不用，我就随便指指点点一下。
OK。我现在正在看，挺好的。
这个是纯粹的中英教程，突然刷到了很多46级的，我想我也搞一个屌舞46级。哎呀，我想回去翻一下他们别人，他们不会就这么久，就打了2局，1个半小时打2局。
太慢了，好了，我去洗碗去。不能开我的。
快去洗吧。
对，这里被女朋友指指点点，他说我这里也没有擦，那里也没有擦。
指指点点。
哎呀，太拖沓了。 啊，我再看看指向了，太慢了，它这个。
AD because 907 that slotted has the second longest containment time in the preliminary station, 154.
他们终于把地图给搬好了。
嗯，
我怀疑是因为他们要把人都给搞到，说不定之后就快一点了。我要这么催眠我自己，要不然我要睡着了。
That question will be asked soon enough. But you know, I just love people in the chat saying, you know what, this is 9AG's learning experience. A lot of people are saying, first tournament going up against such a formidable foe.
其实本来还想学习一下 BP 的，我看完觉得没什么好学习的。
我感觉两边都没什么好学习的。
因为我觉得中跑3跑的局也不能有一选个前锋出来，有女巫有格局，而且有女巫。
而且我们好像也没有玩野猪的吧？
不知道。
而且正常监管哪有会为了野猪带个金身的？
嗯。
都有快枪啊，一个金身。这张图你怎么击杀吗？
嗯。
我现在都在想，我要不要尝试一下？
营地上了哦，营地上了，对不起，营地。
营地。
OK。
这是雕刻的那个。
不是，这是。杜卡，你讲一下。我觉得不算熟，跟他，就是
营地吗？营地怎么了？
他角色池是什么来着？他
歌剧很强，他歌剧很强，然后会记录员拉响师，艾维也会，会，然后会挺多，守夜人破轮不行，OK。就基本就这几个蜡像记录会的玩的很好，就是歌剧蜡像记录员、守夜人。
我之前听福禄说过，营地他会玩博士，说是为 IBT 准备的。
你别现在瞎编，我操！
应该我不知道。
我们看到博士啊，想看博士。
那你要不练一手，我想看你打。
我操，我都转教练了，我都是教练了，我肯定不打了。
有梦想什么都可以。
哎，这 BP 肯定不是博士了。
I see， 我听卢卡说，你之前学练习的时候，你当时也是左手犹豫了很久，纠结了很久，左手跳还是右手跳，这是真的吗？
是的，其实不太有必要，
所以最后根本没有跳成功。
就是右手，就用右手。但是我现在已经佛系了，我现在打教练了，我已经当教练了。
我觉得我陷入一个类似的纠结，我在想我到底是100的灵敏度还是80的灵敏度？卢卡说你搞85的灵敏度吧。
对，我就喜欢干这种心理安慰的事情，就感觉两边都占到了。
我现在就有这种好奇怪，我天天在那调。
艾维 ，OK， 他刚跟我说他艾维现在强的可怕，让我看一下。
去收个衣服就。
他那天半夜我在那里打匹配，然后他莫名其妙把我那个就是小号，就我之前打 S 牌杂技那个号给拽过去，然后问我有没有空，我说你干，我说他干。
So complex. When we talked about it a little bit at the start, chat, that we will try to provide as much insight as possible, but the meta is still building with this character. Again, she's very territorial. She has great map presence. She is still a single hit hunter, but you really have to worry about the corruption side of the areas, and also you got to manage that very well. So you got to bring those flywheels. So we're gonna see a spawn near the graveyard area envoy at the center, a 2-story. Yune at the center. We see Varus spawning right near Yindi, goes far away.
So, quite curious to see which will be the first survivor getting chased here. So yeah, this is gonna be varies on the acrobat, Yume on the aeroplanist, Ghost on the cheerleader, Tristis,
笑死我了。
the indie on the IV as well. So this is gonna be Everest Dipping Town round 2 first half. I'm Chocho. Join by me will be Posh Spice.
你现在还是几前锋？
Of this matchup.
一会儿叫他去打大号排位呗，我约了朋友。你打6级的号码。
Ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to waste any more time. This the Phantom is already loose here. Again, she has 2. I mean, it's kind of like that Dream Witch where you're piloting multiple things or managing different resources. So now she's already going to patrol and put her Phantom in the corner house to see if anyone is there, while Yindi's going to patrol at the second story, which Yune is actually caught decoding.
就是开不到
DC. Get a recall here, and now Aeroplanist gonna have to be very careful. Dropping the shadow also. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna call it the shadow because she's the shadow. Dropping the shadow here, and Envoy is actually in the mix.
Yeah, so it will leech onto the Priestess, it seems. And yeah, just now he tried to scare the Aeroplanist, but Aeroplanist wasn't, I think.
另一个人他怎么不进 DC 啊？
Envoy will be able to hide throughout this area. Still does not have a portal just yet. Maybe about 20 seconds. Trying to cut it out of it, trying to mind game, but
你闭嘴吧！你 QNY 谁都打不过，你还 QNY 上，你怎么加 QNY 去啊？你去加 QNY 吧，就 QNY 那么强，你去权益吧，你去权益吧。
Seems like the stone is about to expire here, and now we're gonna use that portal just to make that transition happen.
你就自己的权益吧。
I don't really want to do that reverse portal trick there. A bit risky because especially if there's nothing over there to work with now. Envoy trying to kite the pelleted area, and Hunter does have blink though, so yep, the blink it just happened immediately. Don't want to waste any more time for the ciphers to keep getting decoded. So
yeah, it just seemed like a kind of disciplined start for Yindi. Going for that actually just basic hit and a blink down, so not really using the skill traits so much, but we are going to see him get that recall of the shadow, and now we see that Yune is actually in the mix here. Note that Yune is the only one with Tide Turner, so he has to make this rescue happen.
Yeah, and Hunter has brought in his blink all the way. Yune will be able to get near the chair, but this rescue seems to be a little tight, and the Terror Shock happens on Yune as well. So this is looking really sticky. He came early, but he kind of got denied rescue. So wow, the scare though at the same time, it happened at such a great timing.
Yeah, I think the pressure is adding way too much that the corruption points were adding up, and so does the Acrobat. There's actually so much terror in this radius, and now we see can the Acrobat actually get there.
其实你要觉得权益那么好，你快点进权益吧。来的喽。你快点进你的权益吧，你那么喜欢舔权益，希望爱舔权益拦不住的。OK， 他走了。木木鸡看不看直播？OK， 要玩我的心理学家。好，那我给你开直播。不是怎么走？偷空间吧。
See if he can try. That was actually a good teleport to the Acrobat. Now Acrobat will be seeing that rocket chair. Is actually the only one that could go for a safe rescue as she pops that third cipher, and then actually they might push for like one more cipher, so they're kind of doing okay here, but they have to be very careful how they play this.
心里在中推。我那个杀我呀！走了，这是。吃人别死小萌，小萌地下室。遗漏。
Mid to end game.
We definitely have to.
不是这个古董路怎么修那么慢呢？古董箱。现在9成，他们家没有技能了。谁挂机？哎，干嘛？
干嘛呀？
干嘛呀，卷？
干什么啊？
听见没有？干什么？
干什么啊？
走了走了，快点看下一集。
跟他说一下，就让给你吸开是什么意思啊？
没事没事没事。人家整生气了，你看看你。 可生气了，好兄弟。咦，怎么不出来？你给人家整生气了，怎么办？又关上我了，你给人家道个歉吧，要不然。吸他干嘛？他估计要走了。
And also that terror shock, wow.
看看你。
Yeah, let's talk about it because that terror shock was very game changing. Kind of containing at the start. It was 60 seconds because he did get rescued towards the end when Acrobat had to save, but he built so much corruption, he built so much presence around that chair that Yune was kind of forced to go for the rescue, and I think he was just trying to pressure him to save before half, and ultimately, getting the terror shot kind of solidified his mid-game momentum for him to be able to kind of continue on from here on out.
And I was actually thinking about the Christus long pause. The fact that Acrobat was down and still managed to contain a little bit more afterwards, there was kind of like a delay in the Priestess doing that long portal towards the other side of the map.
3、4排位等于这个 BP 幼儿 E 那个 S6 杰克排到过他。
I wonder if it would be a different story written in this matchup.
Yeah, and remind me, so she made a transition from the gate area to the graveyard, right?
Yeah.
Were there any others? Oh, so she wanted to get healed. So wow, yeah.
咱们对哪个 DC 来着 ？DC 和狩猎。
If that long portal would have been summoned earlier and maybe not necessarily in the graveyard, just for her to get that heal, could have been a different side. Maybe save that portal for maybe a kiting potential. But here we have the victory conditions, folks. It's looking like an RM win here because none of these scenarios would grant a victory for Team 9AD. It's just continue on. So we will have to see how Zach will kind of manage his nerves in this next matchup.
He definitely has to, and even if he doesn't, we've mentioned it time and again, this could be just the experience that you need. Sometimes you don't have the luxury of time, or actually if not have the connections to organize screams with the other hunters, other survivors.
怎么了？一会儿去。那我一会儿去看看吧。不是你干嘛？不是你干嘛？你干嘛？你干嘛？不是。 干嘛？笑死我了！DC 联合狩猎，快进！不是那个人怎么不进 DC 啊？哎呦，烦死了！用木屐 out， 所以来到了。打3局，然后再打到这个1小时结束，遇到自己的号吗？现在是特别不进来的那个人。不知道怎么就人家了。和另一个人。进别进，不能进下去踢了。姚某，
战机。
我跟你讲，我打第4阶排位，1阶排位没一个人讲话。
我去，你们还在排呀？
你看我直播了。
In setting up traps in this map for the, any hunter, and
古董起点，
古董，
包完古董的呀。
我今天得干2万轴上线，然后明天干快3万吧，2万多。
那需要我帮忙吗？
哦，没事的，谢谢你。
我今天要干那个，我也是，我3天干了2万轴上线。
我去，我在想我明天要不要去漫展，但是我又突然觉得好像，不想去，有点累。
你要觉得累就不去呗，守夜人。
然后在想明天要不要去找无暇玩，结果他骂我滚。
所以无暇长啥样啊？我好好奇啊！
我记得他有发过，好像。
你给我发给我看看呗。
OK 啊，是那种胖胖的。
哦，没事啊。
是那个 Noah 给我发的。
给我也看看，哇塞，这个吃人，我要开压力。没事，没事的。你知道吗？吃人说他很痊愈。
啊？
对，吃人说他养精痊愈。
我去，这个 ZZZ 吗？
就是这个，对，就这个 ZZZ， 他大号 ZZZ。
为什么想不开？
我有截图，你要看吗？
我去了2个，这同一个人啊？
对呀、
我以为小情侣呢，我还以为小情侣呢。
不是，还以为我什么？
没有，我以为这2个是小情侣的。
笑死我了！水仙说的哦，你一定要我去救地下室吗？我不想救他。要不然卖掉吧，机子不太够。卖了，机子不够。我不要救人，它是个地下室。
有琵琶。
OK， 那我贴过去了。机子不够，救下来他可能也不能活，我也没有搏命，说实话。来了。那也可以死吗？那也可以死一下。笑死了。OK。
哎，等一下，这个是吃人吗？
这是吃人，当然是吃人的呀。
老弟，你是终于开麦了！
哎呦，
也是终于开麦了，老弟。哎，
你金身打不了一。
没干嘛，不是跟你打排位的时候，你都不开麦装高冷，也是很高冷啊，给你装上了。
吃人不就天天装高冷？
也是给你装上了。
肯定得追你啊！你这样搞得我压力很大。来了！回个信息。不是吃人，他出来拦我。确实，刚那个经历，我以为你能溜，我操，我以为你能溜。好的，那你混着吧。干嘛？姚某吃人说你嫌弃我
啊？少啊！我哪里会？我跟 Noah 准备跟 Noah 绝交了。
你们跟 Noah 什么？
我准备跟 Noah 绝交。
为什么？
没有跟。我之前就跟他绝交，后面他一直问我为什么要绝交，然后我就在那里嘿嘿嘿，然后后面好点了，然后我今天准备再去说我们绝交吧。
OK。哎，不是。
为什么要讨厌3期？3期这么
上集我给我贴过了，诱捕，不是我帮我再回信息吗？下次不回了，
仓鼠。
我没有，
不是自己的号。
哎，不是，你听我解释。
跑路了。
拜拜。
没有，我说吃人跑路了。
是的。
我先跟诺尔打5排，然后被压力到，他跑路了。牛皮叉跑路的。
没事，前锋的问题。
Almost 3 full ciphers. Look at 907S is gonna drink a healing boost just for one. Actually looking pretty good on the side of Zach. He needs to play this out really well before that hurt gets moving.
不是，咱要不换个车队吧？一会儿。 不是，他什么也不说。
Luckily, missing that swing.
Yeah, so now Psyche trying to make his way around, gets the uses of that clock. Now that last cipher is moving quite well here. Psyche really buying.
选一位吗？谁呀？
路人。
你有朋友吗？
还真是。
我看那个卧子上面。 抓我了！我勒个洞！你别闪我！就能打到！我服了，这怎么打到的？都在勘探员，勘探员，你给我点钱吧！ 快点帮我吸一下，帮我吸一下，帮我吸一下。人地下室。还在抓我吗？不是，蜘蛛家族还在抓我。服了，可以不抓我吗？ 回力空，
希腊咱玩马拉松的人，
包着。给他一刀实体吧，太难受了。哎，这不是哥们儿。
那边。
给你一刀实体得了，太难受了，一打。 我可以翻过去了，嘻嘻，哦，空窗。哎，不是你不要笑了，你笑你，我被你笑我就想笑。你别笑了，你一笑我就想笑。给你啊。
忍住，忍住。
你一笑我就想笑，啥意思？
训练，负重训练，
定时的，看完了。你能不能来救我呀？别告诉我你们要压美节，不能的。
猫猫火了，
回来了吗？
猫猫活过来，
猫猫，
活了一下，因为排位要开了。
猫猫，你在干嘛？
我在思考，又不要打王者。
木木在打王者，你俩可以一起。
我不要。
怎么了？或者说你等会晚点一起也可以。
我好困。
那你排位要开了。我想问你场修开了没有？等你出动帮我一下。你俩没有去修。
贪吃，哦，都挺贪吃的哦，贪吃。
关了。完蛋。
炸弹了还是我？
没行。在摸血呢。
接着换挂，接着手。
哦，我还要这个帮的。他挂遗产的心太多了。我给我遗产开了，拿不到几点？看看。
大门。
应该是。
小树林和大门应该是。确实。
他给我冲击了。不像学校的应该这个还行啊，但是机子不够。不是昆虫，不要昆虫会干嘛？算了，不动来帮。那昆虫得跑一会儿，就完了。把没了，是谁在这个我？吃人，咱俩换个队吧，这俩人有点菜。OK。
Boom, now you're to a single side tree order of so Zax, one of Zax's best hunters is Sculptor. We need to play around Sculptor. Sculptor's a very strong hunter still, especially when you don't have the right team comp. And right there, Green did an amazing kite. Definitely was not playing the Ultimate Survivor against Sculptor. He was still able to clock in that Sculptor mindset and just bring home a really good kite. And so yeah, definitely still a great hunter. And if you're not careful, he can definitely mess you guys up.
I think that's the excellent mentality to have, especially in competition. Just be ready for anything. And looking ahead, Psyche, you already made it to top 4. Who other teams are you thinking is gonna go? You're gonna go up against, or who do you think are the strongest teams out there that you'll be going up against?
At least in our bracket that we're thinking of right now, immediately in the top 4, we're thinking of Rivals right now. If you guys don't know who Rivals are, again, that's the former B4U. We just changed their name. It's still all the same players, and they're extremely talented. They've been playing the game for so long. They have game plans. They're experienced. They're veteran players. So no one can discount them. Discount that against them. So we need to keep that in mind. They're definitely, to me, our strongest opponent that we're going to face. I think our whole team will be on board with that. But here's the thing. No one can stay king forever. And so we're thinking that we're finally going to be at least have a great chance of dethroning them and become the new king. So we're excited to face them. I'm excited to face them. Every chance is a new chance.
听见吗？
We're going to go.
可以。
Let's see.
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
We are definitely really excited to see you guys match up against them once you guys reach that point.
你上集玩的什么东西？
Just the last question, right? You know, any words or any
你先给我解释上集你玩的什么东西？
message that you want to give?
上集你跟那个古董玩的什么东西？
Yeah, I do.
古董就算了，古董是个4阶的，你看看你玩的。不听。你能不能一会儿排位开麦呀？我166的那么好，虽然也不是说特别好，但是我166的还可以啊。我6的16，我6的，我从小木屋拉到大房，我6的，你闭。那他是不是换追了？你是不是溜到我1场，然后他换追了？我想阴他一板子，然后结果他带的插眼，傻逼！你他妈！吴东山啊，吴东山的我玩，我找约瑟夫，约瑟夫的玩顾东没有问题。
让我换个天赋，我带的是云中漫步，我换个甲类吧。
OK 啊。
我带了两层甲类。
有没有调酒啊？看看能不能哦，有医生可以。不是你能不能一会儿排位进麦？你不要再跟我说这无关紧要的事情进麦行不行？古董3板，鸟笼3板。
囚徒在医院。
帮我看一眼地下室在不在医院呗？
医院。
在医院 ，OK。我这看他不进 DC 好烦啊！
啊？他为啥不进呢？
他就打完之后进一下，然后就退了。
我的妈！我2点没电了。
OK。 谁的六鬼是医生还是等等？是约瑟夫吗？
等一下，影视什么情况？他现在才连？
那是医生也可以。追的，他在追谁？
医生也在修。
医生修80多了。他在追谁？控制器。
在追探。这是什么情况？
探探他能听得见，但是他好像不能讲。
佛系，快去屠夫那里合照吧。
珍珠角
好了，佛系，快去屠夫那里合照吧。
我不信，你闭嘴吧你！我刚看见屠夫彩版了，真的吗？等等，求求别去，求求！
看看是佛系，快过去给他。
不是佛你妈呢！我操！
啥玩意儿？
我就知道，我操！人家命苦，就他命苦完了能是什么正常人？现在说我也不是正常人。不是，这是回避啊！
不是，这什么呀？
在抓谁啊？在抓潘灿。不潘灿，这个潘灿溜不了谁的压力。应该不会换抓，被拉走。
这个影视是，他不会是个幼年？
他在思考，他思考了一阵之后，决定抓勘探，但囚徒机子已经66岁了，逗逼。
已经快压好了，我真服了。
我操！不是干什么？
等一下，可以，现在压好了。
等一下，对他叫铃，不是，我操，他有病啊 ！OK， 这么玩是吧？等等，你让我们玩会儿。我得刷分，要放分。
这一刀再开吗？哎，
是他纯菜，他不是佛系。我操！你不是这个勘探他把我往屠夫脸上吸。
不是。
开，就真佛假佛呀，他是纯菜的佛系。
我觉得他可能是菜。
不是，等一会儿这勘探进来，我可能赛后一下。不这吃你什么意思？你他妈又讨厌上我了！
大门已经开了。
小门还在点。
哎，我的妈呀！他降临了。不去。
不是在
啊！等一下，他是火吗
？No， 打了算什么？我刚打的算什么？对不起。傻逼还堵我门。不是这吃人水傻逼，我跟你讲。
他其实刚才有机会留我，谁懂啊？我本来准备出门的，结果他那个什么阵营在我前面。我真服了。
我也真服了。
不是，他真的是纯菜啊！
他真的是纯菜，他能移形，他能移在方向。好短的直接压缩一下才看看，没人把我他往监管者脸上洗，
离谱。
可是怎么还不进麦？不是，木鸡又讨厌上我了。
都不心软教程。哎呦，我的妈呀，真的好离谱啊！我觉得我不是玩监管的料。
没事啊，我也不会玩监管。比如我4阶级监管，我4阶级打监管被4跑的事情。
主要是我打完之后，就是2个人挂，当时是2个人挂飞，2个人倒地。我本来可以拿一个4杀，但是我心软投了，给平了。
没事啊，我朋友排的，我一般只有。我是打求生嘛，我有的时候排到我朋友，我会求我朋友给我评。真的。
妈呀！
然后就真的给我评了。
然后每次就是我本来人都已经挂上了，然后他们倒地求佛，我又心软，4个都佛了。
啊？
我服了。不是匹配，排位我偶尔也会放一个。
排位的话，我只有排到朋友，只有朋友排到我才会给我佛，剩下都没有。
我打监管就是排位的话，我是谁留到最后我佛谁，但是匹配的话是谁求佛我就佛谁。也有可能就是他们就是拍了之后。我把他们打倒，他们一转圈或者给我一个飞吻，我就佛了。
笑死！我打大号，我打大号冲牌子的时候排了好几次好友。
Whatever you do.
Green's kiting route because that.
Yeah, I think
teams popping out left and right. But the thing is, like, for a new team or like teams like Nine Arts Dragons, who we have much knowledge on, thing is they need to have this tournament experience for them to grow. So it's super important for you guys to support them and support your favorite members of these teams because, as Chocho mentioned, it's no easy feat for them to be in this position, and for them to sustain that is going to be a different story. It's how they roll with the punches here, because right now we have to call a spade here. RM is the favored team here, and it shows with how their survivors played out. So chalk this up to a learning experience, and hopefully they'll be able to kind of adjust from this. I see a lot of people in the chat also saying, yo, Zach rebound, like they're still around number 2. So hopefully they carry that momentum and they carry that energy that you guys are sending to them.
Yeah, and you know, I was just looking into the preliminary statistics that they had for 9AD. Don't really want to add salt to the wound. But
no, we gotta read it out. Go for it. Yeah.
The 9AD survivors win rate during the preliminary stages are not very ideal. It's actually ranging around 20 to 25%. So, and it seems like they were quite reliant on Zach getting the wins, the kills, with that 100% rate, 75% for elimination rate, and the fact that he just got a 3 escape is definitely.
You can go with the mechanic bot to start out for Cypher Rush.
Slow decoding kind of team comp is very back, very old meta, and I don't think it's gonna come anytime soon.
What meta was this? This is Breaking Wheel meta, or it was back then where it was the strong guy meta, right? Too strong, very interesting. The Gardener while Xing.
Right, so heading into this matchup, it seems like he's gonna be going straight for the Perfumer, which is Ghost, that's playing this character. the basement will also be at the factory area since Xingh is heading this direction as well. So Ghost and Varys is gonna have a kind of meet each other situation, and will be leeching onto the Perfumer and putting it near forward.
Okay, so this Cypher is also locked in the front gate. So Ghost has a kiting route available, has the factory, has some pallets to work with, and now just Xingh dropping the patroller already of one of the followers here. So out in the open, tries to go for the perfume, baited it out, and now let's see if he's gonna try and opt for that hit of the perfumer, but it is a leech hit, so that's very important.
That perfume though, because I
think it could have been a little preemptive because the perfume and the last effort has farmed off, hit off to the Ghost. Gravekeeper is gonna hide down here in the basement, but he's actually gonna go for the Gravekeeper as well, forcing out the shovel, and Xingh really wanting to go for a double down situation. Forward is also in the area, tries to go for a drop down, gets the hit, not quite just yet. Yune, can he make this window? Not quite, and the last effort has already finished. Double down situation, Perfumer is out, but has a leech onto her. And now they're removing that leech.
Wow, really smart play from the side of the survivors, able to remove that quickly, but Xingh has to use her main body's leech to head over to the Perfumer, unable to double chair and also do that basement chair for the Gravekeeper.
And now Varys out in the open here, you know, forward, known for those stuns. He's gonna try and go for like a pickup here while the other body's gonna try to block. He's gonna try and force out the ball and force out the flywheel as well. Varys out in the open, gets hit, so injuries piling up for Xingh. Able to get the hit, but now the hit onto the Perfumer. So a little oversupport coming from 9AD. You gotta give their kudos to 9AD, but Xingh is one step ahead.
Yeah, and will be decoding right next to the Hunter, being half health, and will also be free leeched on at the front gate. So yeah, it's looking really tough for the side of survivors. I'm not really sure what the plan is right now, the communications as well, but Gardner has healed up the Gravekeeper and will be removing his leech right near the chair. So the chair should have a total of 2 leeches.
Whoa.
Able to get that free hit as well.
That was an excellent switch to Blink, and now Gravekeeper is not going to be going for an easy rescue. Varys trying to avoid through the window, gets hit. Another down survivor here. Gravekeeper is down. Another Cypher pop, but that is another Cypher. That is the first survivor back to the manor. So Xingh really rolling with the punches here with the support. He's still able to kind of protect himself and continue on his dominance to the mid game.
So it seems like the Gardener will be the only person that can come for this rescue. Gardener that's full health. If she's able to use the shield, it could be possible, but she's heading for the front.
Yeah, and Xingh on the main body here, just gonna position main follower to the Gardener here. Envoy gets hit with a Blink hit, and now it just seems like Xingh is gonna put the final touches in his excellent game here. All the survivors, well, 2 of the survivors can't even go for a safe rescue. We don't have any resources, but Envoy actually having the bubble to get the safe rescue. Gets the hit, so now excellent rescue off this forward.
So yeah, everything is looking still rather tough, but at least able to get the rescue. This Blink hit, will it register? It seems like it will. So unable to generate the shield as well.
That was just excellent discipline, trying to bait out the pallet drop and now going for that Blink attack. Xingh, Varys is close, but not quite there. So now he's still making the rotations on the shack area. Gardener now. It's a game of musical chairs here, folks. You know, survivors taking turns on the chairs. Yune is here too, just trying to pressure. But this is actually putting a huge halt on objectives. Cyphers have not moved since the 36% mark.
2 health and total of 2 leeches in the map. So now 1, so which is the main body's 1. So Varys will try to attempt for this rescue by with Yune. So we see a coordinated rescue over here. Able to miss the hit rested, but the flywheel also went there too. So able to get the rescue. But it still registers onto Envoy. 2 downed individuals on the floor at the center area. Varys able to escape now, but he has such little ball. He has no more tight turn. There's no tight turner. they're all half health. So
yeah,
this
I mean, we have to just give our kudos to Ching H with how he was able to control this match, and now just really hunkering down here just so he can make sure he puts a 5-point game, a 5-point lead in this matchup. But you got to give it up to the survivors. They're really gung-ho and supporting, and for them to be able to try and kind of defend as much as possible. But dang, that was actually a great vault there. So now Ching H, let's see if he's gonna try and down this forward. Gardner's about to expire. But as I was saying, you know, the survivors here just going all the way till the end here for them to try and survive as much as possible and get that support. I think Ching H was just able to stay a step ahead in this competition.
He had that kill pressure to the survivors from the start till the end, keep them really busy, and yeah, it kind of hindered the Cypher progress greatly, as we saw. They had 2 rescuers coming for a basement rescue, and still double down still happened. But I think one thing that was pretty good that they did was from the side of Darius as the forward. He managed to remove the leech from the perfumer side. Remove the leech from the perfumer side, forcing Ching H to move towards the perfumer that's down. So prevented that double chair situation. So that's really, really good.
And also, you know, it's the attempt of also trying to go for the hit. He did get a stun, but, you know, again, he just had the leech ready and he was willing to put down the perfumer again. I think he just added so much pressure at the start when he downed the perfumer at the basement that survivors kind of went into triage mode and tried to support, but you pointed out only one survivor.
大门，他这样的大
我可以从我
又在回去偷人了。
谢谢学家没自包。
Survivor was working on ciphers, and towards the midway mark of the
Brink, a Blink, or a...
But we are going to see a Gardener as the last pick, so pretty strong last 2 picks, I would have to say. I mean, giving up the Barmaid in round number 1 still all right. Prisoner, you don't see that much of. I think it's more of just a counter to the Hermit, but it's good that they saved the Mercenary and Gardener for round 2, so I have to say, Ravens played this out really well. They just gave up the Seer, Coordinator, First Officer, and Embalmer.
Pretty solid, I would say. And yeah, we'll see if Nella still goes head on with that Hermit. We've seen Ching H as well just now with like a totally countering Dream Witch kind of team comp, but he still went for it. He still went for it. And what did he get? A 4K and still an MVP. So yeah, it's just a showcase of his skills. Whoa.
Hang on, the second Ivy of the tournament, courtesy of Nella here. So, okay, so this is a little scary too, because this is a very survivor-sided map, and Hermit can kind of control the Cypher progress. Here you have the prisoner again, you know, with the distributions. Cypher progress of the Mercenarian is not going to be as fast, but it's still fast enough. I don't know when it comes to Ivy in this matchup, but give me your thoughts on this.
I kind of do like it. I mean, it's kind of still the same concept when it goes for every other hunter, where like you kind of want all the ciphers to be at one side of the map. If he's able to do that, and Ivy is sometimes a little bit similar to Dreamwitch because of the map control. This map spawn. But Ivy, if he's able to,
okay.
If Ivy is able to get everybody at one site, with like one side, ciphers at all one site.
Interesting. Once again, to kind of snipe out that Kiri, gonna try to go for that scare. Prisoners sitting at 40% corruption. So it has to be very careful because in this area, there is that shock value that will stun the hunter. So now we're going to see him kind of teleport, drop a stone here at 90%, 100% already, but he's nowhere near for that corruption, so this prisoner could actually move along.
We're able to do that stun as well, so able to successfully hit towards the pelleted area. He does have 2 pellets to work with, but we'll just slam one down and move to the other. So able to vault over 2, but the blink misses! What?
That was huge. Great stuff on Daikiri's side at 90% corruption, and now he's actually heading his way towards the hospital area. So this is not a good start for Ivy. Already spent the blink. He's gonna have to use the corruption control just for him to get a single hit, but that's still an up and about survivor here. Drops down that pallet. This first hit is actually taken a while for Ivy. And now he's just gonna force the basic hit, runs straight down. Let's see if Daikiri can continue on this kite.
Wow. So this is looking rather detrimental for the side of the hunter. We'll be changing target. Oh, lost the prisoner for a second, but we'll be seeing him still with that blood trace on the floor. Daikiri trying to hit inside.
Drops down the pallet and now continues on the route to the second story of this, forcing to break down that pallet. Still sitting at 48% corruption, but as this is happening, Chocho, Cypher progress is moving quite well. So now Mercenary is the one with that corruption. We do see that the prisoner is still trying to hightail it to an okay spot outside. Interestingly, I thought he'd just still stick to the hospital, but now out here in the open, we're going to see that corruption happen, and now the prisoner is down. 2 ciphers have already popped, so let's see if this kind of slow start or this detrimental start can kind of turn around for Ivy here.
Yeah, and we do see that the first 2 ciphers, I think they're connected. So prisoner is decoding 2 ciphers at one time. Or is it the barmaid?
Barmaid, yeah. Prisoner's on the rocket share, so the connection is still there. Again, it's action is kind of scrambly at this point. So now you have to be very careful because now the barmaid is actually going to get the 100% corruption, but Mercenary is here to tank that hit, to get that rescue, and now barmaid is not corrupted anymore. We see the Mercenary go for the elbow pad to get that rescue, and now barmaid is not corrupted anymore. We see the Mercenary go for the elbow pad. Daikiri now out in the open here. He's gonna get teleported on. Oh yeah, so he's gonna try to cut off the route. Let's see if he's gonna try to make it. Tries to go for the scare, 100%, goes for the hit, last effort pop.
Yeah, amazing stuff coming from the side of the hunter. And actually, if we're looking at the timing, right, it's actually 3 minutes already, but the 3rd cipher will be soon popped, but not yet still. And they still need a full cipher. So cipher progress, I would say it's still relatively okay, but I was expecting it to be a little bit faster, considering there is a prisoner in the mix.
Yeah, it was again, like a great start. Forcing out the blink, continuing on the kiting routes is really good. But now it seems like kind of an even keel. They haven't worked on their last cipher yet, but definitely pressure is on Yella's side to kind of camp this one out. So let's see which one they're going to open, the one at Birdcage. You pointed this out, like if he can just control this center cipher, it's going to be really hard. Now prisoner is out, tries to go for the hit, unable to get it just yet, gets the zap and also drops down, but the blink hit connects to Daikiri.
Wow, and Mercenary will be drinking a Dolphin from the side of the barmaid. And yeah, Gardener just slamming that pellet down just kind of gave that space for the Ivy to just blink and hit. If Gardener was able to just follow along with the prisoner, I think a body block could have happened. And the ciphers will have progressed a lot more, even if it's not primed.
Wow, now the Gardener getting that 100% scare rate, able to actually get that hit and still sitting at 47. So now it is going to be a really tough chance for them to actually pop that last cipher.
Wow, and actually the last three ciphers are quite spreaded apart if I saw that correctly. He's moving a lot, the directions everywhere. So yeah, ciphers actually quite far apart, so that's actually a good thing for the side of the survivors. They should be able to decode, but the map control from Niela, it seems to be a little bit too much for them.
Oh yeah, Niela seems to be very locked in this end game, like continuing the pressure. They're actually forced to open 3 ciphers, and now Mercenary, unfortunately getting the 100% corruption, gets hit, only has 1 elbow pad to work with, so Niela's slowly dwindling the resources of the survivors. I think the best chance for these survivors is just to go for a tight game here and push for that end game cipher.
Yeah, and Niela seems to be very proficient in the IV. He's been changing his from shadow to the main body like every less than 10 seconds. Yeah. He's been doing, and the directions that he's facing, because he needs to get the scare off the survivors as well. Very well done.
So now he's trying to hunker down onto Pablo ZG since the main body is here. He's gonna open up other 2 ciphers, but the cipher with the most progress is still sitting at 64. So realizing that Pablo ZG might be a hard chase, he's gonna go for Felchap now, but we're still sitting on no ciphers moving. Oh, Barmaid eats that hit and still sitting at 53% corruption. He's gonna choose to commit. No, it seems like he's gonna recall and try to patrol with the main body plus the shadow.
Yeah, and Pablo and Tonkatsu, it seems like they are just healing up in the open, and wow, and they do get it paid. They have to pay for it. If we're getting the basic hit onto the Mercenary, the healing in the open like that is definitely not ideal for the side of survivors. They should have went to somewhere a little bit safer. I know time is really tight, but they still have to do it.
Yeah, it's a stalling game, right? But if you stall long enough, it actually will favor in the Hunter side. If you just want to break open the defenses and able to down the Gardener in the mix here. So now, Mercenary can still go for that save. We see that the Barmaid is pushing that Cypher, but Barmaid already realizing, all right, he's already on the Ghost form. I have to get out of this Cypher and respect that. And Felchap, though, no more drinks to work with. This is going to be real tough. He's at 99% scared. This is not going to be good if he gets that 100%.
Oh,
don't look back. Like... Don't look back. Oh, the speed drink! Wow, what a call out for Barmaid. And Gardener is able to get out of the heal state. Okay, but the blink, okay, forcing out. This is an intense match, Chocho.
Yeah, same. 2 blinks, but at the same location. Seems to be very cursed. Nella's cursed area with that blink. But I mean, it gets the job
open here, but doesn't know that this shadow form is actually patrolling where they'll be approaching. So they really need to pressure both the chair and that Cypher. Luckily, it's the Barmaid's first time on that rock. So they kind of choose their approach here. Pablo ZG is going to try to make a beeline for it, but can't push the gate. I can't push that Cypher too much. Mercenary can tank 1 hit. Has to be very careful to play with that corruption, though. But now he's going to choose to go for the Gardener, and now that halts the Cypher progress at 94%, Chocho.
Very so close yet so far, and now the 2 of them are not healing up. In fact, they are just running about like headless chickens. But Tonkatsu.
Whoa. Yeah.
Oh no, it's okay. Tonkatsu. Actually, if they really want to play the end game right, they should either heal up now, attempt to at least, or open up chests. So they have items to work with at the end of the game. The 3 of them, they pretty much have nothing. Gardener with the box doesn't do anything, but she does have the shield. So I guess that's the saving grace over here.
Yeah, maybe Mercenary should probably open up a chest. But look, he's just hunkering down on this 94% Cypher. Felchap, though, has to be very careful. He knows that if he gets summoned, oh, wow, he's able to get the teleport. Barmaid back at 99%. Felchap has to make a beeline to move on away, but there's a corrupted area here with that stone. So Niela, he needs to just buy so much time. Red light trick able to get him, but no, forces to go out to see who's gonna be here. It seems like it's the Gardener.
Yeah, the Gardener able to generate the shield in time, and still trying to kite it out over here, but I think the hit will be registered so that's there, and yeah, we'll be seeing the chair at the last cycle, 94%, and at bottom left we do see the Barmaid opening up the chest now.
Yeah, so definitely a good call there for them to kind of stall things out. Barmaid has gotten some elbow pads, I believe. So that's going to help, and now they're healing up. He knows that something's about. Tinnitus is triggered on this shadow form and able to actually heal up the Barmaid, which is very important. So now they can push that side for Mercenary. So question is, can they make that distance? Mercenary at 98% scare here. Cannot afford to get hit out in the open, but no, he does because he's able to get that 90% corruption. Now Felchap is going to try to make this rescue happen before this Mercenary does fall down, but Niela, can he stop it from happening? Nice usage of that elbow pad, can tank one hit. Getting the scare, only at 10% here. Save before half, can he get it? No, it's not before half.
Oh my goodness. So, alright, able to get a basic hit. I think they are gonna rush towards the Cypher and try to pop it, but the scare, they have to look away. And they will pop it.
Oh wow, so Niela wasn't swinging, so now everyone's out and about. They pushed the 3-man endgame, Chocho, and now Pablo ZG seems to be the target.
And the other side of the gate. Mercenary.
Oh, it's opening already at 4%, but no, actually stalls it out. Tonkatsu actually making distance now. So he's trying to pressure both the gates here. Who is Niela going to actually pressure here? Oh, the blink hit!
Oh my goodness, 3 successful blinks. And now Pablo will be seeing the Hunter will be infected as well. So leeching onto the Governor, she will be able to see the locations of the other survivors too. So he knows where the Gardener is, he knows where the Barmaid is, and yeah.
So now it seems like, yeah, that area or that scare area is going to be guarded. We do see that I believe the Barmaid was trying to open up a chest. He has a syringe, but with detention, that's not going to mean much. But now it seems like Niela has already teleported away. They're still trying to pressure this basement rescue. Felchap being caught out in the open here. He's going to try and go for a teleport? I believe no. It seems like Felchap is thinking twice if he's gonna make this rescue happen. The pressure is immense. Mercenary stays on the chair for so long. Who's gonna blink first?
Oh my goodness, they have to at least get one out. I mean, they made it all the way to the end game with 3 people, but it seems like the end game is even harder for them. It's just like how like Dream Witch with that many leeches. Ivy seems to be able to execute that perfectly as well. Now Felchap is in a very sticky situation just at the gate, but the gate will be open at the front. Gardener will be able to get out, which guarantees that one escape instead of a 5-point lead to the Hunter.
Hey, I think that's a moral victory. That was an intense match, and we were thinking it's going to be like a 10-minute Hermit match, but this was a 12-minute Ivy match. And the way the back and forth, you gotta give it up to Niela for Niela to be able to kind of come out of the gate, not in the best start, missing that blink and continuing on the chase with that prisoner. The mid game is where it kind of solidified the footing of this Ivy, and I think you pointed it out very well, Chocho, is that endgame Shadow is very terrifying if you have the placements well and you already dwindle down the survivors' resources for them to have practically nothing in the end game. So a great start for Goodman.
Yeah, a very good start, and in fact, I think that if the blink didn't fail, right, there was a potential chance that Ravens might be giving a 5-point lead to Niela. Because, okay, if you think about it, right, like logically speaking, the blink was ready and it failed, right, which means like 60 seconds have already passed in that matchup. And afterwards, there was some like back and forth in the hospital, and it kind of delayed the time of getting the survivor chat to the, getting the down survivor to be chat. Yeah. So, blink was ready and it failed, right?
To me. Oh, there's a whole. There's
a Yinlin one, and then Balmer one.
These are cute.
Scar.
Bayonetta.
Barmaid. What? Oh, sticker.
There's a sticker! An animated sticker!
A sticker.
To kind of see Nilla with the Ivy a little bit more, but considering RV, right, they're so experienced.
Yeah.
They have statistics to back them up as to why they should be the team that is kind of like moving forward from here. But Nilla is Nilla is kind of surprising. I didn't really see this name very often. Maybe the hunter changed his name.
Yeah.
But
Please let us know, chat, if this is the hunter that you know or like more insights on. Yeah, but continue, thought.
yeah, but he seems to be like next level kind of hunter. Like it's giving that kind of vibe.
Yeah, I can see that. And Ravens is no survivor team to kind of look past. The fact that they were up against Ravens is a huge accomplishment. And also considering that you also have to give it up to Ravens, they never gave up, even though like it looked kind of dire. And they had also a bit of missteps in their end, like healing out in the open. And they were still able to kind of manage themselves very well. Barmaid able to get a mercenary elbow pad to make that clutch save. And a 3-person endgame when things were looking super dire was no easy feat for Ravens to pull off. So, Jojo, we have ourselves a very interesting matchup here with Ravens and Goodnight.
Definitely, and it's for sure a win for GN. Like, this is hospital matchup, right? Survivor-sided map, and the fact he got a 3k, in fact, almost close to a 4k, it really did show. And yeah, I mean, what could they have done differently there? I guess the only thing that they could have done differently if maybe Nella was to chair the survivor at the one pallet, one window area, maybe that would have been a better option, because the distance towards the Cypher is a bit further. Maybe he would have been able to get the scare percentage a lot higher, the corruption percentage a lot higher, and denied a potential pop. That could have been possible. I mean, there's a lot of possibilities to how one could potentially play out that matchup. So, very well done, Manila. I hope to see a lot more different hunters coming to BO2 and 3. Maybe, other than Hermit, maybe something else. Full school, opera singer.
Opera singer too. This is kind of crazy. We haven't seen an opera singer just yet, but I'm not complaining. Like, we've seen a lot of opera singers. We've seen so much in Call of the Abyss, but I'm liking that we're kind of getting more data on this Ivy, right? She's terrifying at camping. We've seen that with Yindi, with how well he was able to kind of stuff the rescue. And now it just seems like endgame Ivy, in a very proficient hunter like Nella, just constantly map pressuring every nook and cranny of that map is something to behold. And you know what, I'm starting to slowly understand and figure out, like, okay, you know when's the best time, or what's a good counter to Ivy? Because so far we know, yeah, just transitional kiting is really good, but how do you counter map pressure or that constant fear of being teleported on? Because that's something that we actually saw in this matchup.
Yeah, and especially since Ivy's Ivy's shadow can't be seen at all in the whole map. So it's more of like someone just CCTV over you, and he watching you every single move. So it's definitely really tough to go up against, and I'm really excited, you know, because NAEU, they're showing a different side. They are like they're keeping up with the meta, new hunters, they're playing it, learning it, and we do see that in how they are playing it right now. Very well versed in the new hunter Ivy. I mean, relatively new hunter Ivy, and yeah, they are really showing the powers of just of Ivy, but not too much of the opera singer, which quite surprising, I would say.
I think it's cool because it's like, you know what, the meta slowly, like, we've seen the life cycle of these hunters, right? Usually the new hunters kind of make their way dominant into this match. So I think NAEU has this avenue, which is IVT, to kind of stress test the new hunters and kind of prepare for the future. because I really think, you know, we might see a lot more IVs if the current meta prevails, because we're
啊？
We're still trying to figure.
And I bet you guys don't want to miss the third and the fourth, and specifically the third. Because
Yes, the third. Gotta love Santi Devil's gonna be on the third. So let's not miss out on these picks. A cheerleader coming out into the mix here. The last pick of Team Goodnight, but they do have an embalmer. I feel like they want to go for that tie strat. And prisoner as well, just to account for that hermit or just to account for that Cypher Rush and the ever trusty first officer. So I would have to say Nella really setting up the survivors well here at Sacred Heart Hospital. For them to kind of go for a tie strategy here if they want to with the embalmer, but it really depends on how Ling Shui is gonna play this one out, especially with a hunter. Sorry, I'm just looking at the graphic. I think that portrait there, it's a portrait of Kurt.
Huh?
Yeah, look, when they're walking, yeah, there's, yeah.
Wait.
You can't rewind, but wait, I'll point it out when it comes. There, see? Is that Kurt? His hairstyle looks like Kurt.
That portrait.
Yeah, that portrait. Wait for it again.
All right. Okay. It must be your creativity, and I commend you for that. So,
I think. I don't know.
I'm not sure. Chat, help us out here. Wait. Hospital.
There. See. Look there.
That doesn't look like Kurt. Are you on?
Hair. It is what it is. My bad, chat. Anyway, Clerk. Talk to me about Clerk, Jojo.
I think we remember a very legendary match in the IVT tournament where Cluck popped off. I forgot which hunter though. Was it? Was it Mushin?
Mushin's Clerk. I believe this was the finals against B4U when Clerk first came.
Yeah, he really did popped off, and yeah, hopefully Ling Shui is able to mirror because he needs to get that 3K as well. This is as well as the first officer Yumo.
This could be actually a slow burn type of match since, you know, Clerk is known for just controlling Cypher progress and like people have to stay away from Cyphers, but luckily there's that prisoner to kind of promote that Cypher Rush and connect Cyphers. But only time will tell here. Goodnight have performed really well on the Hunter side, but we're going to see how well they can perform on the Survivor side. Once again, at your service is Bosch Spice and Chocho.
Expecting them from decoding to the open
trick. The first target again, first officer. Yeah, he's getting away from the connected Cypher. Nice usage of the recording to kind of close distance here to hit the embalmer.
Oh,
recording.
All right, unable to get a recording. There, fortunately, even though the hand was up, but Knight will still be able to kite around the hospital area. Okay, he can definitely get a hit and hit right back up and then still play around this area. There's nobody in the hospital area too. Prisoner has already rotated out from the Cypher, decoding a safer one instead. So everything is looking pretty good for He used a recording onto the pallet.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna break down the pallet, but now red light trick actually kind of working, catching Knight out in the open. I failed to see where his coffin is. Blink hit and it connected. Now Embalmer, he's gonna not opt to use the coffin just yet. So this is where Clerk gets really scary once the camping starts.
Yeah, unable to predict the blink because the flywheel didn't come out to come through. Now Ken had the awareness of mind to just not stop decoding when the clock is looking, so that's really good. Since I first officer will be coming to the first rescue since the embalmer did not embalm himself, and still has a flywheel as well as a 9 to work with, so we'll see how successful this rescue will be.
Able to actually skirt away from disaster there, and now gets the hit onto the first officer, but the rescue does happen, so very clean on the side of the survivors of Good Knight. And now, speaking of Knight, Knight is the one that's still being chased here, not using the coffin, but nice recording usage just to get the hit. And Embalmer choosing to just fall into the corner here. He does have a coffin to work with, so let's see if that's going to become into usage here.
Oh, I was hoping him to click the return to the embalmer thing once he gets really close, but seems like it's not going to be the case. He's going to bring it a little bit closer towards each other than embalm himself. He still has a flywheel, so I really hope he's not bringing this flywheel to the next match. So Aimo will be trying to decode that cipher, but it keeps getting interrupted. First officer will be decoding, will be done decoding his first. He will be
here, so
blink was not forced out too, so that kite was a lot. One person coming
up to count where you can like, all right, we push here. So Ling Shui playing this very carefully. The rescue does happen, but what a farm off hit onto the prisoner.
Yeah, so right now first officer is
He's gonna get a recording. Be very careful here, Chocho.
Oh, when he was getting recorded. Okay, able to get the free rescue again. Cheerleader will be able to body block. Oh, the blink.
Just trying to get that body block.
When
spread out survivors. Cheerleader still has some cheers to work with. The first officer with half health and no pocket watch to work with. Yumo has to fight for his life in this ruins area. Whoa.
Definitely has to, but able to vault even though the recording was over there. Yumo still able to cut it out here, but he has no items to work with. There is still pallets to work. The hit registers through the pallet behind the wall, so Ken will see the next chase.
Yeah, Ken now just making sure that he's not going to get recorded, but seems like a checkmate scenario for Ling Shui. Because he also has detention and recordings to work with for the exit gates. So Ken just, I think they just have to have the never say die attitude.
To contain the hunter for so long. Yeah, very, very.
And
yeah. So I guess they are still kind of like a back.
We have,
and that's one thing. Her chasing power is actually not too strong. That's why a majority of the hunts actually bringing camping one just two.
Just painters are gonna have a hard time just recording her painting.
Sears
right?
as well.
Yeah, Sears as well.
I mean, you pay the price for looking at a face. I mean, you get the bird, but you get scared. You get corrupted. So it's a trade-off, which I don't think is worth.
Worth. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not worth. I know
And-
painters, but yeah, considering that matchup, definitely not worth it to just get the painting off.
And also, we haven't been able to see % corruption as well. Yeah, and also a tip.
Yeah. Ooh.
For everybody that is potentially playing in rank and don't know who the hunter is, activate your mini camera. There's this option. I'm not too sure what the exact words are in the settings, but you can activate this mini camera.
I definitely Ivy's definitely a welcome addition in the hunter.
For the survivors actually. Now that I think about it, because I mean, flywheel you can flywheel the 100% corruption, and 3-9 you can establish a distance so that you don't get scared in the terror radius as easily. You can also use the perfume. To Server's actually okay, but I think it's just Hunter's Tech is gonna be really frustrated.
So get that.
Isn't it Yihua?
Yihua, right? Yihua was
yeah.
That was where is he? Was it Leo's memory?
He played it in so many maps.
Yeah.
I think he probably also played it at Lakeside, even though I felt that it wasn't a very good map. But he still makes it work because it's Yihua.
He is him, and he's able to create those highlighted moments. And you know, some of these players definitely are creating their own highlighted moments, and do let us know your highlighted moments in the chat. Any shoutouts you want to give out? So while we're still waiting for the picks and them.
Oh yes, Venus, always been here for the live streams. I'm not sure what the time zone is for her, but of course I would like to give a shout out to Ray, Hanako for being here, Kite, Rose, Elin is reading. I'm so sorry if I'm reading this wrong. Officially new. All of you guys are being here right now. We will be starting the BP between RV Survivors versus St. GN's Hunter. Nila, once again, there is no change in the lineup. So we'll be seeing the exact same survivors. Now, globally banned characters are Prisoner as well as the Barmaid. And Hunter will be banning out the Coordinator and the Antiquarian. Usually when we see these two, it seems like Hunter might potentially want to go for the Opera Singer, because it's just really annoying to have a gunshot in the face and the Antiquarian to just keep disarming me when my only skill to hit you is single hit Hunter is my basic hit. These two, it seems like Hunter might potentially want to go for the Opera Singer, because it's just really annoying to have a gunshot in the face and the anti-current to just keep disarming me when my only skill to hit you, because I'm a single hit hunter, is my basic hit. And in the side of Survivors, they are responding, giving that respect then of that Ivy to Nayla. He did show why he is one of the, I would say, one of the stronger IVs that we're seeing here in IVT. He actually potentially could have gotten that 4K if he got that Terror Shock Blink right at the start. So yeah, it just shows how the starting game can be really important, how it affects the later part of the matchup. And now Survivors, they will be picking the Seer as well as the Psychologist. Usually, as mentioned in the first matchup, we don't really want to see the Seer being picked up right at the start. But it seems like if they're gunning for that 2-0, picking the Seer now seems to be a viable option.
Yeah, going all out in the global picks here could pay off, but yeah, double-edged sword here. It could be also very detrimental, since the utility of the Seer is unmatched when it comes to round 1 to 3 or even 4 and 5. But they're going to pick up a solid rescuer in that first officer, since the Mercenary was banned. So depending on the last ban, maybe Acrobat's going to be banned. No, it's going to be the Dancer. So they can opt for a Kiter or a specialized decoder if that's the case. But it seems like they will be going for a specialized decoder here in the Mechanic, which we rarely see.
I love the Mechanic. I mean, I know she has seen so much nerfs, but you have a second body. It's like Ivy, but the child form, the survivor form, right? You can have this one left behind and hide her. Even if you instant down, you still have the bot to work with. Decode at least a 50% cipher, very least. So I actually kind of love this from RV. They want to get that main prime objective to be done, which is decoding the ciphers. So loving the team comp. I would say sustainability in kiting wise, Mechanic might not be it, but Seer, Psychologist, they do have it. So excited to see what the Hunter will respond to this team comp.
Yeah, also to double down on that, you know what? Yeah, Seer, Psychologist, the support from across the map is definitely good. So you can also give that support to Tracy if she will be chased first. It seems like we're gonna see our first opera singer to start out in a map like this here that she can kind of shadow leap from. Yeah, we're still under the assumption that she doesn't have necessarily a bad matchup. It's really Cypher rushing, so hopefully this Mechanic can get her bot out and decode as much as possible before a lot of injuries are on the board. Or, well, ideally she doesn't want to be chased first, but more often than not, the Hunter would want to go for the Mechanic to start things out.
And if she's able to find out where the bot is at the start, that's additional presence to Nayla. Giving Hunter presence, any kind of Hunter presence, is a no-no. 3 hits are also a no-no, especially for Dream Witch, as we've seen for the previous matchup. But looking at our locations, the front gate will be Nella, the Hunter, and next to him will be the Seer. Right outside of the factory area will be the Mechanics, and center is the Psychologist. Nayla might potentially target a zone down to either the Seer or the Mechanic.
I think that Kiri's first order, once the game starts, hide that bot and make sure, like, get to a good kiting area. If the bot gets found out, alright, just keep moving. That's fine. You got other 2 survivors that can support you with Felchap and Pablo ZG. But super important for you to keep that bot just in case and use it as a last resort. So I'm excited to see this matchup. Raven Survivors, the ever tenacious Survivors, to really say never say die, getting at least 1 survivor out in the game. Raven's kind of in the lead here, so let's see if they can continue on, or will Nella prove to us or give us some highlights here with the opera singer in Arms Factory. Once again, for Spot Spike.
你真的超爱考虑。
Ocho at your service. On Cypher here at %70. So can this bot actually push the Cypher before Mechanic expires? But we're gonna see Daikiri get hunkered down here, gets hit through the pallet. Oh, I don't think it's gonna be able to pop enough. Yellow moving to Felchap now.
Yeah, and if he does, then that means the bot can decode that Cypher. But I think he will teleport back after this pallet stun hit. yeah, we'll be chairing the mechanic, but the bot already bought the Cypher.
It did, and one Cypher sitting at 98%. We're still on the cooldown for the abnormal, so I would say, you know what, Mechanic Spot doing its job, at least popping a Cypher, and also healing, I believe. So the Mechanic Spot is actually healing. That Cypher actually did not pop. It's at 98%. The first officer is the one that got healed up. We're still here at the sandbags area. The abnormal isn't up yet for him to kick that Cypher.
And now Pablo. Oh, Pablo might be the potential chase over here. He is at the front gate, but that Cypher is, I believe, is the 50% Cypher.
I think so. So Pablo ZG is gonna have to be able to kite it out. It was not used. So Pablo ZG making his presence felt here out in the open, baiting out. No, gets the hit early on as he's transitioning. He chooses to commit. It seems like Nella is gonna try and go back to the center of this map to gain some control. Going back to the shadow form to chase Pablo ZG once again.
And one thing we note is that they're putting all 7 Cyphers on the map. I'm not too sure whether it's miscommunication or like, because Nilla is not really Cypher camping because he's a one-hit hunter, Nilla. So a bit unsure why is that happening, but the bot is just in the open, but Nilla is not going to be distracted with that. We'll be aiming for Tonkatsu.
Yeah, and it seems like the bot just feeding that Tinnitus and Tonkatsu now might be forced to use a pocket watch just for him to, you know what, get away from the clutches of Nella. But now Felchap out here in the shack area. He's making excellent rotations, but as you called out, all these Cyphers combined could actually lead towards that end game, but Nella just really spreading these survivors out thin.
Oh, and able to use the abnormal for the second time, so Cyphers are a little bit not enough at this point in time. Second Cypher just popped at the 4-minute 30-second mark, and Felchap will be seeing the ground for the first time. Doesn't have anything to work with because the psychologist and the stress have already been used on the first officer for the first time.
Saving grace here is that the survivors can kind of push for that 8% Cypher. That 98 one is alright. Considering that the abnormal was used twice already, it's not going to be as devastating as the first abnormal, but it's still going to stall out the game. So they have to be very careful, especially considering that Pablo ZG has to use the owl, baits it out. Now let's see if he's going to make this rescue happen. He's trying to body block, unable to get it, and the psychologist is falling down.
Okay, and we'll be heading for Pablo right now. It seems like the hit will register regardless. You know what I was kind of expecting with him, Pablo? I was once he had the bird on him and the hunter was beating him, right? I was kind of hoping he would just play around with the chair, delay the chair, rescue thing, but he just rescued it, like, boy.
Yeah, and I think Nella knew. It's like, okay, this is kind of my situation. For me to get
Dakota and also a very tieable survivor over there. And what the survivors need here, once again, it's a tie at Arms Factory.
To keep it going, right? To keep the game going for them to be able to solidify a victory in round number 2. But Lingsha, I'm sure, has other plans here as his clerk does get banned out. Rightfully so, and Prospector and Psychologist. But this opens up the Dancer and the Coordinator, so one stunner and one support stunner, if you can call her that. But in a map like this, you can definitely light up the center of the map, light up the factory area. Could be a headache for anyone. So let's see how Lingsha chooses to respond after these picks.
Could be a rescuer being picked here. Could be a first officer to ensure a little tech turner in fact. I mean, for me personally, I would love to see a puppeteer as well, but just yet. Just yet. So hopefully, maybe soon, maybe the later teams that's upcoming in the match number 3 and 4. Now we're still in match number 2, and the first officer has been picked here as expected, and the lawyer. Oh, I totally forgot about him.
It's like you're rudely reminded. All right, we have lawyers in this. So lawyer coming in just to provide that extra support and kiting. Lawyer, I would have to say, coming out for a really strong Koa where a lot of people picked him up. He'd remind you of like no terror shocks and cypher rushing for days and constant speed movements. He has been kind of adjusted, but he's still very much viable. So pretty interesting pick here, since I guess to kind of counter the slow decoding of first officer. But you wanted it, Chocho, you got it. Like, this is a pretty versatile team lineup.
And I realized a pattern with GN survivors that they tend to have at least a decoder role. Survivor inside the lineup. We have prisoner just now, and now this time around with the lawyer. So yeah, I can kind of sense the gist of how they usually make their team comms, which is centered around a decoder. Oh, but the Bloody Queen! I totally forgot about Bloody Queen as well. Arms Factory.
Yeah, Arms Factor Queen is definitely very dangerous. Considering that Opera Singer was on the table, but no, I choose to go for the Queen, says a lot. So he's definitely more confident in his Bloody Queen. And I don't know if he's playing for that tie, because usually on paper, if you pick Bloody Queen, you just want to go for that tie. But in Arms Factory, this could turn sideways for Team Goodnight. So we're gonna see a spawn here. Ken opting to spawn closer to Aimu, and Yuma already locking in a spawn location. So an L-shaped spawn like before, while Lingsha is gonna spawn at the front of the map. So tell me about Bloody Queen, Chocho. How you feel about it?
Suddenly, I feel like I want to see a Kurt. Because I mean, during the mirror image, it becomes small, Hunter can't see you. So suddenly the Explorer looks like such an ideal character to be played in this team comp. But looking at the spawn location, seems like Dancer or the Lawyer might potentially be the first chased here. Maybe the Lawyer, because the Dancer could put down the music box in an instant and throw it away when she mirrors. So might be a little tough to chase. And yeah, I think it was a very smart move from Lingsha's side, to pick the Bloody Queen over here.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see. Again, you know what? It all falls on their Lingshan if he's gonna deny the game number 3 or keep it going. So good night, survivors here with a dancer, first officer, lawyer, and coordinator. Well, we have the queen coming out into the mix here in Arms Factory. This is round 2, second half. That's Chocho. I'm Poch Spice. We are your commentators for this matchup.
And with that Askin and that accessory, I think definitely he knows what he's doing. Li Xuan will be heading straight for that female dancer. And female dancer is actually slow walking behind those backs. I'm not too sure whether Li Xuan actually spots her out. Seems like he will not, and will not preemptively put a mirror just in case. He has the Tinnitus being propped up here. He knows someone is near, but just don't know exactly where. So, dancer pulling off that little card move.
Taking tips there, but now Ken. Oh wow, that was actually an excellent mirror. Taking.
So, dancer pulling off that little card move.
Taking tips there, but now Ken. Oh wow, that was actually an excellent mirror hit. And he's gonna try to chase down Ken here with the mirror image. He's gonna have to opt to go and teleport to him, but the coordinator's gun will be at the ready here.
No way. Could he potentially just get one hit and one mirror per minute? No way. Could he potentially just get one hit and one mirror? Easy works here, but it's the second hit with
Ling together.
Ken trying to do crazy works here, but it seems like Ling Xue just outsmarted him over there. Now Ken will be seeing the second hit without the mirror.
Is her time on this rocket share. You do have a dedicated rescuer, but now the coordinator is on her last legs.
All right. For now, we're saved. We're saved. But Yuma will be coming here with that first officer watch. Luckily, there isn't any mirror, so we shouldn't be seeing a double down unless a carrot shot happens here. We'll be able to get a pretty safe rescue. I hope so.
Wow. Also, yeah, farmed off a hit, and now he's gonna try and just go straight for Ken. So Ken needs to kind of have a rebound kite, but now the mirror able to get the last effort as well. So, I mean, that was an excellent rescue. I mean, there were some hits that looked very scary here, but ultimately, Ken goes down again, and this is how the Bloody Clean wants to play this. First officer is already injured. So, I mean, female dancer and lawyer are the safest ones to go for the rescue, but they're focusing on decoding. So let's see. see if there's gonna be another trump card on the table.
何時右につなる汚職の脅威何時
In the world.
I'm feeling super energized. I'm just kidding. It's a really long night of waiting, and I know it's been a really long day for you as well. Yeah, guys, for those of you who are wondering what we're talking about, well, we're in a different time zone. Posh has been up with, actually, Posh Chocho has been up since 3 in the morning just to bring you this commentary. So I think the one thing we would say is, we're super excited to be doing this with you, for you.
Yeah, I mean, the action has been non-stop as of late. Very hunter-sided matches. I mean, they've been keeping me up. I thought that, you know, I need an extra cup of coffee, but these matches have been keeping me awake and alert. And I'm sure they're going to do the same with you, Nell, because we have a very interesting lineup that is about to happen. We have Ace, one of the veteran teams of IVT, and we got a new kid on the block, a new name at least, but same new name, same players in Team Rivals. AKA before you. So we're in for a treat for this matchup now.
Definitely. New name, but don't let the new name fool you guys, because you'd be surprised to see who's in there. And yeah, I guess we're about to find out really, really soon. Wow, I love the logos. Seriously. The Ace and the Rival, the Knight helmet. The Trojan helmet, right?
True.
Is that the Trojan?
True.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, it's definitely one of those gladiator helmets because they are be ready for war and ready for battle here, because you guys know them. It's Sprinter, it's Schmitty, it's Roland, Myleg, Paul Blends, and Anton as the sub hunter. But I also want to give a shout out to Aaron, their coach, because he is behind the scenes. Shout outs to him. He did say that I did talk to him a while ago, and he sent me a message and he was like, "Be ready for Sprinter, man. It's still a very hunter-sided meta." And they've cooked up something, basically. So I'm super excited to see that. And also, I'm super excited to see Ace.
Yeah, for real. Ling. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are very familiar with some of the names here. Ling especially, he's the ex-hunter of CH4, rebranded, or moved towards Ace. And there's also Prezzo, Zenzawa, Laze, Zamd, Lair, and Milk, Mr. Milk.
Yes, Mr. FM here. What's interesting enough, like, and also a very interesting tidbit is that Ling actually helped Team Rival in preparing for Koa. And this was all documented in the interview that Z's Vov G, shoutouts to him, that he conducted, and kind of peeled back the curtain with how B4U was able to come to prominence and how they were able to scrim so well. So it's going to be a very interesting match how to see the survivors go up against Ling. But now we're looking at Schmitty and Prezzo here. Schmitty, known as the captain of this team. Prezzo, with some impressive stats that we were given. The win rate isn't so much, but you have to look at his containment time and his average deduction points. So I'm interested to see what Prezzo can bring to the table here because he is one of Ace's survivors.
Exactly. Next up on the lineup, as you can see on the screen, it's Roland. We all know and love him. And of course, there's also Zenzawa. Hitting both harassers on the opposing side. You can see that the decoding progress isn't as much. 100% mostly. It's really common. Finish one cipher. Come back to support. It's really important, especially in this meta where everything is, especially when you gotta extend. You want to extend that kite against the hunter. You need, like for example, I saw the Keegan match, right? So I think that's where support really matters, and that's where they shine.
Yeah. And speaking of support, MyLeg and Lays here having above average decoding progress. I think MyLeg, Chocho did point this out in the stats, having the most decoding points, 214.8%. But Lays also a known player, also part of various teams, known for his containment time as well as decoding progress. So like you said, in that Keegan matchup or any matchup that can slow down cipher rushing, these two players could be very integral in that process.
Exactly. Like having an extra pair of hands to decode is definitely a very welcome addition. Next, we have problems. This guy has no problems at all playing the Novelist as well. I mean, perfect character for him, you know. Each time he faces a problem, each time when the projectiles come swinging at him, you know, the switcheroo is gonna happen.
He gives the Palblems to the hunter, man. He's the one that gives
extra hair addition.
In this match that you have Zam, capital letters.
Zam.
God Zam. So Zam the man here with average containment time above 60 seconds, which is quite impressive. You do see the Prospector here. I'm interested to see if we're going to see some kiting come out of him because his win rate isn't as good, probably because he might be the sacrificial lamb to be the first one to kite. We'll just have to wait and see because, like, you know what, being the sacrificial lamb isn't, it's an integral role to get a 3-person escape.
Exactly. Sacrifice yourself to get, you know, your teammates safe and sound. That's the kind of teammate I would want. Anyone would want, right?
Sometimes you are that teammate when we play.
Sometimes I am. Oh my god.
More often than not, because like you just are so good at kiting. Like, okay, Nels got this. We just decode.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Bye. Yeah. Why does it always have to be me? You know?
Because you're always postman.
You know, sometimes there are people asking, why does it have to be me all the time? You know?
Yeah.
I want to live for once. Yeah. But you know.
I want to escape. Please.
Yeah, I just want to see the lights.
You want to give some shoutouts? Some people are giving you some shoutouts, like Esme.
Hey guys, Freaky Goal as well, Chew, Esme, and Jothan is also in the chat. There's Mother, M in the chat. Chat as well.
MM is here and Buttermilk is also.
If you decide to play a breaking wheel here, you decide to play a gamekeeper here, totally works as well. And I love the fact that there's a special. You know, don't waste too much time. Like, you know, you can kite towards the other end of where your coffin has been placed. It wastes too much time, and the hunter is forced to bring teleport if you want to keep up, or even use a warp to go back to the location of the coffin if needed. So I think it's a good ban. He wants to settle it once and for all. He doesn't want to waste time catching the Embalmer. So good ban right there. And now Fear is going to be the last ban for Sprinter. So eliminating all the single hit negations and time wasting characters.
True, with the Puppeteer and Seer out of the mix here, they're opted to pick up Dancer that can act as a decoder and support just when she lays down her boxes. So interestingly enough, I mean, Opera Singer is definitely on the table for Sprinter, but you know, with Ivy in the mix, maybe he could show us also that he wants to join that part of the Shadow Mains out there and go to the Shadow Realm. I know we talk about Shadow Realms, that's also Opera Singer, so it's just kind of funny that they're both consecutive hunters that just released. So I'm kind of liking this lineup. There's a lot of synergy involved, a lot of support. I would say decoding, not so fast, but hey, at least they have survivability.
True, survivability. But here's the scary thing, right? It's Sprinter we're talking about.
Yeah.
Sprinter is talking about. He's super fast, aggressive, very timely. And I don't know, man. You try to play the game of attrition. You try to play the game of turtling it out. You might actually, your resources might actually get drained faster than you can imagine. You know, without the gun, without the music box, without the stress protection onto the psychologist, you might find yourself struggling a little bit in the late game, especially if you're trying to drag it out a little bit more.
Actually,
being picked up by Rival Esports, that's testament to their perseverance. So, guys. Before this, I mentioned, remember when I said, dude, why are Southeast Asia teams and EU teams, they couldn't compete up to the level of the Chinese or the Japanese teams because they're not sponsored. It's not their full-time job. But now, Rival Esports making history, being the first.
Right? Outside of the league format, right?
True.
And for NAEU to get this is a huge opportunity. So yeah, you couldn't have said it better, no. I would say Rival Esports breaking down barriers, seeing it's possible if you guys stick together, work hard, you'll be able to get sponsored by a prestigious company. So we are going to head to our round one first half between Ace and Rival with a Wildling, Dancer, Coordinator, and Psychologist, and Sprinter on that patented Opera Singer. Once again, folks, that's Nello Mello. I'm Poch Spice. We will be your commentators for this matchup.
Alrighty, guys. Skibidi Sprinter coming in with the Opera Singer. You know, wasting no time trying to find Zensawa. Yeah, that's the closest target here, right? But it is a 2-floor. Trying to catch him off guard. Cutting off his exits already. Breaking the first pallet. Trying to catch up to Zensawa. Realizing this, Coordinator still has a gun in his hands. Sprinter. Zensawa. Yeah, he's not gonna risk it. He's just gonna use it right off the bat. Deciding to return to the corner double story. Let's see if Sprinter is gonna continue the chase. It seems like he is. He's like, yeah, you shot me. I'm not gonna change targets now, right? So he's gonna continue
that
on.
actually makes the target even more juicier, right? The basement's here. You don't have a gun to worry about anymore. Also, that pallet as well. So now it's eventually just a game of like cat and mouse, and Coordinator only has the environment to work with. Drops down that pallet, shifts away from the corner house, and now is out in the open here in this 11 area. But Zensawa now is gonna run towards Lace for some support.
Yeah, I mean, the slow music is there, but oh no! The blink hit! Missed the first time, but the follow-up is going to connect. Zensawa So close yet so far, and now this is the risk as well. You try to run to your teammates for support, right? For the music box support, but now you're interrupting that Cypher, and not to mention Sprinzer's gonna break that box.
Yeah, so this, he said it's time to actually break these boxes down. So this is kiting area is not going to be good. That's going to be one eliminated music box less to worry about. But in that time, Zam was able to actually make his rotation towards this area. He's not on the board. He's going to go for just a regular rescue. And now is he going to use it? It seems like they're actually going to split ways, but this is going to push the last effort for Zensawa to move on away from the ciphers that are being worked on.
Yeah, I think Zensawa's giving... they're not gonna rescue him anymore. The reason why is because I feel that what he's doing is he's just taking that hit. He doesn't want the walling to be the focus, right? So he's like, yeah, I'm throwing myself to you, hit me, and with the help of the last effort, I'm gonna run towards where the basement is, and you are going to be forced to camp here. You know what I mean? And with the heal of the psychologist onto the wildling, it will make Sprinzer double think for a bit. Like, is he really gonna come and rescue in the basement? It's gonna waste even more time, right? So that's the game plan of Ace. So far, so good.
Yeah, just to try to overload the hunter with so much options, right? But Sprinzer here, he's one of the most confident people out there. He thrives under this type of pressure. Like you said, he is just making sure that no one is going to be coming in. And like we pointed out with Zam, he has the wildling. He's able to make that whistle happen. So the tinnitus is still being propped up. Coordinator is out of the game, so he's set to focus his attention on other survivors. Three ciphers are being worked on, but they are far from being completed.
True. Like, it's not even halfway mark. It's really scary. Sprinzer is going to have his blink trade up in less than half a minute. Psychologist is going to be the target, and we all know that once the psychologist gets hit, that hit connects. Beautiful hit. Dodging the pallet drop as well, and Sprinzer probably gonna get Prezzo down pretty soon here. The dash into the blink. Yeah,
that was a foot race towards that window. But can I just say, Nell, the way he was able to actually get that fadeaway hit, avoiding the pallet and getting the swipe, was an excellent trade-off for Sprinzer. And now, like you said, psychologist now, she is very tanky at the start, but when she's on that rocket chair, she needs Tide Turner to actually carry her to places because she does not have any toolkits in her arsenal to rebound kite from a chair. And unfortunately, the last Tide Turner was already spended. However, Zam is already on the case here. He has a board to kind of support here, and he will be using that board.
Yeah, he has to. No one will be able to support him anymore after this. Sprinzer's just gonna, he's just gonna tunnel in onto the psychologist. He doesn't want to waste more time, just breaks the pallet here again. Prezzo, gonna drop through with the... There's no okay. A series of events. I couldn't catch up. But the terror shot to end it all.
Yeah, so now it just seems like, a check situation here on Sprinzer's side. Let's see if he's going to try to double down. He's moving the chair on over here towards the fake gate area where Zam is actually working on a cipher. So he's going to throw a shadow just so we can leap towards it and chases the wildling here. The board is about to be ready, but he's just chasing him away just to buy enough time for that cipher not to pop. Dancer's already in the mix. Can she get this rescue happening? Eats the hit and gets the rescue.
Wow. And the music box to slow Sprinzer a little bit. Let's see if it's gonna matter. Oh, and the hit straight towards through the pallet. This time not even a fadeaway. He's so certain what the survivors are how they're gonna react, right?
Yeah. And you talked about it, Nell, like the aggression of Sprinzer is being put on display. That wasn't even the 5-minute mark of the game. We're reaching that midway point of this game, and Sprinzer has been all gas and no brakes so far. And Lace caught out here in the open, gets hit again. He has not eaten any pallets at all, and he's been getting the better of these exchanges. And now it's only a matter of time till he finds the wildling, and it's going to be a battle of the exit paths.
Yeah, battle of the exit paths, and we all know, like, this is the situation you hate to be in, right? Especially for Ace, like Zam. He's the walling. He can't really decode fast. He has the board to buy a little bit more time, but when he gets down the board, when the board runs out, he's sitting ducks. And this is the dangerous part about it. Female Dancer has used up the exit path. Trying to rush towards where the last cipher is, I guess, but Sprinzer can easily swap his trades into teleport and catch up. So that's it's really stressful for Ace now.
Yeah, Sprinzer actually holding all the cards in this scenario, so it seems like a check situation, and the wildling already running out of board. We'll see if Sprinter, yeah, you called it out. It is going to be a teleport that will be played here in Lace. Cannot afford to fall down because no one will pick him back up. The Wildling now is going to take some time before he can heal up, but it seems like Sprinter is opting for that 5-point game, and it could be a GG's. There you go, Nil. Wow, quick work done by Sprinter with his opera singer.
Yeah. Is it okay if I say we can't be too surprised with what he did right there? I mean
that's standard Sprinter. Yeah, at this point, I think it's safe to say that.
If there's a water brand called Sprinter, actually there is, right? I would commit to that brand for the rest of my life.
More than Fiji water? More than the most expensive waters out there?
No, you see, it's worth it. It's Sprinter. You know, you play like Sprinter when you drink that water. So you know,
okay,
yeah,
sign me up.
Yeah, you
for
can
that.
4Ks.
Did you ever watch Space Jam? I'm revealing my age here, but when Bugs Bunny wrote down like the water, right? And then they started playing like really well. That's the Sprinter water, man. It's a mentality thing how Sprinter plays.
Yeah, I mean, Ace was trying their best to coordinate around their lineups, trying to buy more time, trying to tank it up to the very end. But as you can see, Sprinter, once he squeezes the resources of the survivors, right?
Yeah.
You can see that there's nothing much they can do at that point. No more flare gun, right? No more stress, and Psychologist becomes an easy target. Like, he doesn't even care about the walling. Like, I mean, Zam, he doesn't. He's so happy he's not being the target. But look at his decoding progress. One Cypher. I mean, that's good, but it wasn't enough. For the last pop.
And can I just say also, like you said, depleting the resources. Also the Dancer, you know what? Towards the end of the game, like the Dancer music boxes were either broken or too far away from where he was kiting. So Sprinter, I would have to say early aggression, but he actually kind of had to deal with adversity at the start, eating the flare gun, you know, getting rid of the Psychologist stress. So he's like laying down the foundation for his mid game. And his decision making also with you know, doing his mind games in the pallets, the fadeaway hits, walking through the pallets and getting the hits. He played a pretty flawless game in this matchup, and like we said before, Sprinter and a lot of people agree with this, and analysts agree with this. Even I believe China commentators as well. Sprinter is one of the best in the world when it comes to this game, and it's kind of shown with the mentality he brings to the table. And in that interview that Zizvovg had with B4U, even Schmitty acknowledges, we just need to keep tying because this meta involves Sprinter doing his thing, and we just need to play goalkeeper.
Yeah, that's the striker.
He's the striker, man. Yeah, he's the striker.
Yeah, he's the striker. Yeah, you know. I don't know if you watch Blue Lock, but
he's got the ego.
Mentality.
Like,
yeah,
I can do this. Don't make the last pass. Just keep going. Keep going.
Just keep going. I gotta anticipate. No, just eliminate all possibilities. Straight for the goal. And that's what he did. 4K. 6 Sprinter. I like that. The label there. But I also want to give a shout out now that you brought up Z's as well. Remarkable documentary, really, really wholesome about B4U, the beginning until right now. So guys, if you haven't checked it out, do check it out on Z's YouTube channel. He has it very detailed. And we definitely love having more content creators for RTD, showcasing your community, right? So please keep doing it. We would love to support in whatever way we can.
Yeah, it'd be cool like having like different stories being told. Like it doesn't just have to be you stream the game. You could be a casual player also making content for Identity 5. You could be also a competitive player making content for Identity 5. We always say this, like this game is actually catering towards a lot of the fan bases as well, like the ones that are into the lore, into the skins, into just casual play. So yeah, just keep going out there and making some content for this game because it keeps on going. And Zizvovg also in the early part of his interview said that, this game, I just tried it and then he got addicted to it. So I'm glad that he's one of the great content creators of NAEU.
True. The thrill of getting chased, the thrill of hunting, right? I think this is one of those unique games where you can experience the thrill of both the hunter and the survivors in a safe environment, right? You don't seek that thrill outside with dangerous acts. So here it's fun. It can get competitive. It can be silly, casual games, in 8v2s, pick up all those guns. I don't know, my 3 guns in a row. Like if you're a hunter in 8v2.
Like you're just locked in. Well, okay, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom, get a drink, then I come back and still being flare gun.
Yeah. Sorry guys, I can't do this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And then you know what's the wholesome thing?
Okay.
If something like that happens, the survivors in the post chat will come, "Oh, we're so sorry we did that to you." We see these kind of things, so super wholesome. It doesn't have to be toxic. It's super wholesome. So I love that.
And I also want to keep it that way when it comes to I know that things can be kind of opinionated in chat as well, but you have to admit also there are these big esports teams like Rival Esports or veteran teams like I would say Ace or Ravens, but you have new names as well making their way into a big stage like IVT. So you want to be, this is the first outing, so you want to be nice to them, and also there's a lot of pressure on their side, so you want to be very encouraging. And hey, if you think you can do better, you can always sign up and try your luck here in IVT.
For reals. Sign up now, join it for fun with your friends, and of course, it's the experience that counts in a lot of the cases. Yeah, I mean that's part of the fun. You can be competitive, you can be casual, you can focus on collecting skins. I know that some people, they just love this game for the beautiful skins. They invite friends to their castles, showcase their collections. So there are people like that, and there are people who get into this game, hooked on into this game for the lores as well. Interesting stories behind the characters. So yeah, something for everyone here.
Yeah, anyone and everyone. So once again, big shout outs to each and every one of you. I see you guys in the chat. I see Subline, Freaky Gold still here. Arena's in the chat too. Barry Flops, Doll Posers, everyone like that's in the chat being very supportive towards the teams. Big shout outs to you staying up or waking up for your favorite teams. Again, this is the third match of the day. We're gonna whittle down the top 8 to the top 4 leading to tomorrow's game. And Sprinter doing his thing. A lot of people are saying, yeah, we can't expect nothing less. And he thrives under that type of pressure, folks. So, yeah, I can't wait to see how he's going to perform come round number 2. But we're going to shift things up because Ling also was acknowledged in that documentary as one of the pivotal, screaming players that they did to prepare before you to participate in Call of the Abyss. And they acknowledge Ling as one of the most dangerous hunters out there.
Yeah, I totally agree. Very, very capable deep hunter pull, and of course his very iconic X-Boy as well. Just totally just a really, really outstanding player right in the community as well. I would really love to see how he's going to face off against the new before you, which is Rivals right now, the survivors right now. Because this is a statement to make. He has nothing to lose. He's coming into this tournament facing off against rivals who have proven themselves on full stage. So if he can make a mark here, if he can get a 3K, a draw, a 3K, a 4K here, it's going to be saying a lot. So nothing to lose, man, for Ling.
Yeah, I'd have to say, with Before You, now Rivals, it's like the pressure is definitely on their side because they're the first bone density and growth lays in Japan League to get sponsored. So this is their first tournament out there. They want to make a huge impact, and you called it best. Ling has nothing to lose and everything to gain, right? They're the underdogs here. They're the ones that have to prove something. They're not the ones that have to prove something because the standard is Rival. So if he's able to actually, kind of push them towards their limit, yeah, that's good. He's gonna make a huge mark, and who knows? People are gonna be looking at Ace now, or sponsors will be looking at other teams for the NAU region.
True. There are people who wants to avoid the super strong teams in the beginning, but are also super egoistical players. Another blue up
the striker inside.
Yeah, that want to face off against a strong team. It doesn't matter if it's a BO 16 or the best, the 16 top 32. As long as I get that opportunity to meet this team, it's already a learning experience, already a win for me because I get to face off. I know what I'm lacking, and I know what I can do next time. So maybe that's what Ace is gunning here for. In a sense, it feels like it's like a repeat of the finals, right? With CH4 before this coming.
I mean, we've seen and Sprinter. It was Schmady that talked very highly of CH4 and I would put, you know, Ace there and Ravens there as the consistent ones to join IVT. But Ace is definitely, since they have Ling as their hunter, they could definitely make a huge mark here. Rivals, Survivor's job is just to tie this one out. And considering that they picked up a very solid lineup now with one rescuer being Roland, you got the Paul Blems and Schmitty as the main kiters, and you got Leg, who can also kite, is being like the backdoor decoder. Yeah, they're really playing to their strengths here, and they have to assume that Ling might be playing meta. And they have scrimmed, I'm pretty sure, a lot with him, and also they scrimmed with, no, wait, hang on, we're going with a Hermit. Okay, I throw everything out the door.
Oh my god. Surprise them with the Hermit pick. I mean, they're gearing up towards an opera singer here, right? This lineup screams, they're definitely preparing for an opera singer with this lineup, with Gardener, with the Acrobat, you know, trying to gain some more distance with the first officer as well. But now with the Hermit, and no healing on the team. This is looking really, really dangerous for RBL Survivors, since they need a tie. But in order to get a tie, they need to be able to finish popping all 5 ciphers and Ling.
Yeah, this is, like you said, this could potentially like the finals and how this is gonna play out, because Ling also has so much on his catalog when it comes to hunters, and bringing out the Hermit, he has the skill and the mechanical prowess to kind of switch things up and really put the Survivor team on their toes, because this is not looking like the lineup itself isn't looking like they were ready for a Hermit, because they have no healing, they have no decoding. They're really ready for possibly a very scary opera singer, maybe an Ivy matchup. So yeah, Ling, I would have to say, a great pick on this Hermit. Now, on paper, it's good. In practice, is a different story.
True. On practice, different story. We've seen different styles of playing Hermit. We've seen people, some players not connecting the ciphers in the beginning, you know, just wanted to get the 2 hits down straight away. We've seen people getting that 1 hit and then connecting ciphers. Various ways of playing, or connecting right from the start as well. So a lot of strategies that can be done here. But unfortunately, I feel like the Hermit play, right? It's I would say inconsistent. Sometimes you do really well with it, sometimes you don't.
Yeah, so we'll just have to see how Ling is. Yeah, we'll see how Ling's gonna fare out here. But as we know now, Hermit matches could take a while. So let's stay hydrated, folks. Get your sprinter water. Get whatever water you have. This is gonna be an intense one. We have Rival Esports versus Ace, round 1, second half. Potch Spice and Nello Mello, your commentators for this match. And Ling not wasting any time, just checking the ciphers for now. Gonna connect them in a square pattern.
Yeah, he's doing the mad eye thing. Like, okay, I'm just gonna see which ciphers are gonna be touched first. Yeah, I'm thinking, okay, this is the connection I want to make. Okay, but while all of that is happening, like while he was taking time to monitor the ciphers and connecting them, we can notice that he brought Insolence Detention, right? And the Survivors are already in position. They already, like, look, Schmitty is the first one to kite, but there's also a music box ready in position. They already, like, look, Schmitty is the first one to kite, but there's also a music box to support. So very, very preemptive support coming in. Schmitty, first bomb, trying to gain distance. He knows that Ling does not have a charge, so Ling needs to land 2 charges, different polarity charges onto Schmitty before he gets stunned. So that's already a good thing to begin with. Schmitty on the blue charge. I feel like they're gonna change. Yep, Female Dance is gonna change polarity. Still missing. Oh my god. And now Schmitty.
Okay.
Polarity. Still missing. Oh my god. And now Schmitty.
Okay.
Hit there.
That was actually good that they shared that hit there. Again, it was kind of masterful how he used the firebomb to kind of silence him from using that skill, forcing him to go for a basic attack without changing the polarities. But now we see a blue charge onto Schmitty's side. Eye of Sauron here, and now able to actually get through the pallet. A great play, but a warp just to close the distance, and Schmitty's going to take the full brunt of this hit. One more, and he will be falling down.
Yeah, I'm surprised no one changed. Oh wait, did he disconnect?
Yeah,
yeah.
Oh no, he didn't.
He didn't. So no one changed polarity. I thought Gardener could at least change it once, or
just for them
even
to
the female
distribute the
dancer.
damage, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I think
female dancer has. Yeah.
Maybe again they just are aware this is how Ling wants to play. Maybe they just want to go for ties and consider cipher rushing, because Schmitty's doing an excellent job so far. trying to avoid. Nice juke onto the pallet. He has no bombs to work with here. He's gonna have to go on foot to just try and make it across, but there is no more pallet here. He's gonna have to make a left. Can he make it through the pallet? Able to actually get through.
Wow, and the patience by Ling as well. Normally when you put the pallet down, right, you instantly, Sauron instantly go down for the hit, but he's so patient right here. But Schmiedy's damage has been done. One Cypher has been popped. Two other Cyphers are almost close to completion. I feel like Schmiedy has done his job.
Yeah.
Right? And it's only the first chair.
It is
2.5 minutes kite right there, Pod.
Yeah, it's an incredible start so far, but I mean, Hermit matches, it's oh wow, okay, actually hitting him out of the pocket watch, so that's super important. And now we're gonna see Roland try to hightail it out. Schmitty has no bombs to work with, and he's gonna get a red charge. This is gonna be distributed towards the first officer and Acrobat. It's not gonna be looking too good here for the side of the Survivor, since 2 Cyphers still remain. Schmitty needs to survive for as long as he can.
Yeah, he could do that risky jump. Oh, Schmitty walking back into the charge, but it's okay because the damage has been shared and Schmitty is still fighting.
He is
He's literally doing laps around this building, and Milik is here for the support as well.
Okay, blue charge to share it with the Gardener, but now I've Sauron just to negate the steps. Gonna get that hit, and now Acrobat is down. Same with first officer. Cypher progress has stopped, but they can still go for a rescue here. They just have to play it very carefully, and considering Gardener has Tide Turner, you know, we could still see some more laps in the corner house.
True. Gardener's the only one who can make something happen here, but at this point, Ling is just gonna keep stalling him with that strategy, right? The blue charge into a red charge stun. First charge, he still has Eye of Sauron in 1 second. Another charge. Oh my goodness.
The bubble actually came in clutch. Now warp, but Schmitty able to move on away. He does not have a bomb. He's actually going to push for the last effort. Hopefully this buys enough time for them to prep for the end game, because second Cypher is at 80%, and we still have the end game exit gate to worry about when he connects it. So Schmitty is just going to try to fall away from any Cyphers. Last Cypher is actually being worked on. It's halted at 50%.
Yeah, it's still very scary though, because even though the last Cypher, the 4 Cyphers have been popped, there's a last Cypher. 2 of them are actually injured. Like, they're gonna go down in 1 hit. And Gardener's the only one with a pretty healthy amount of, there's a decent amount of health there, right? So Ling has to decide what he has to do here. He has to stop the last Cypher, but technically with the Cyphers connected this way, right? Three-way Cypher connected, you can basically decode any Cypher and still push it.
Yeah, and these Cyphers are kind of close. Like, 2 are moving. Actually, they're all moving. So they're sharing that connection, like you pointed out, in this triangulated position. And Roland having a great area to kite in this graveyard area, and he still has a pocket watch to use, so he can kind of stall this out, pop for the exit gate, and kind of heal up. But you know, detention will be in the air. So now Roland has to be very careful, because warp is about to be ready for Ling to use.
Roland!
Oh, shares it, but the female dancer does fall. This is still okay because the Gardener is still pushing that 70% Cypher. Seems like Ling was thinking about if he was going to go for that Gardener.
Yeah, that's true. He could use a blue charge and try to down the Gardener as well. No, wait. First officer. He's going to go down in one hit, right?
Yeah,
and then super fast.
Okay, so now it seems like they're put in a tough spot because first officer has to be chaired. Last Cypher is about to be popped, but is he going to use it to wake up the Survivor? No, female dancer uses the self-heal here. Also has a syringe. So now I love how they're kind of stalling things out. They know that last Cypher is close to popping. We do see that leg is constantly just waiting what's going to happen. I think Paul Blem's using up that syringe to go for that rescue.
I think that's the only way, right? Milik has to stay at the Cypher. We know he loves Cyphers. His coding progress is always the most in the team. Yeah, the best. And don't let the name fool you, because it's really my Cypher, not my Cypher.
It's my Cypher.
It's my Cypher.
My decoding.
My decoding, yeah. Problems coming in, trying to give some problems. Trying to give some problems, dodging left and right. Okay, getting the hit first, doesn't matter, it's fine. He could reach, and the stun's not gonna happen.
Last Cypher is so close to popping. They're gonna have to pop this correctly at 99%. Gets the hit, they still share the damage, so they go for the end game here now.
Yeah, and the instant connect onto the gate as well. Ling does not have teleport, mind you. He only has
warp.
He only has a warp. Yeah, insolence, right? Insolence and detention. But now going all the way to the other side of the map, and MyLake dodging it masterfully. Now's the time to use your legs, MyLake. And the bubble. Oh,
waiting for it. Is the bubble gonna last? Can he get it? Oh! Able to actually share the damage. He's still up, so MyLake still continuing on. We still have the warp here, so can he actually make it in time for him to travel back? We're gonna see it go back, and now everyone's dispersing from the gate. We do see that there's a mechanics bot.
Roland! He's gonna go down, and now MyLake is gonna continue opening the gate.
The other gate.
Rivals are not out of this yet.
Yeah, but luckily the warp is on cooldown, so he's gonna have to walk all the way back. Both exit gates are still being pushed because the mechanics bot is there, so they just need one person out to win this game. Paulblems now, he's gonna try to make a mad dash. No, he has to hug this pallet. It's gonna be too risky. Can he actually make it? Gardner is already out. Paulblems is the only one that is left here. He's already used up his speed boost here. So now can they actually tie this one out is the question.
Nope. Yeah, I think they pretty much anticipated this. That's why MyLake left straight away. The dungeon's not even here. The dungeon's not even here. So he's like, yeah, let's just get one person out. We got this anyway by round wins. So Lane making rivals survivors sweat right there.
Everyone sweat. I hope everyone's staying hydrated. That was an incredible performance by both sides. Schmitty having an excellent kite. All things considered, that they were not, or I don't know, in the way it looked, it didn't seem like they were preparing for a Hermit match because they didn't have any decoders or healers. They were still able to make that work. And again, even if it's just one person out, it's still all good because they still honored Sprinter's 5-point game because they're still in the lead in this matchup. It's still a 6-3.
That's true, and that's thanks to Schmitty in the beginning. Now we can definitely confirm that he's a chef. Because he definitely cooked.
Yeah, chef.
Yeah, chef. 2.5 minutes, chef. Good enough for me.
It's raw. Oh no.
It's raw. Raw kiting, that's what it is. Chef.
That was definitely great kiting. Michelin star certified with how Schmitty was able to handle that. And you know, it's not just Schmitty. Everyone played their roles very well. Roland able to getting one of the stable rescuers out there. You have Leg also constantly decoding, moving, and playing any role kiting wise, and also support and rescuing wise, since he also did have the Tide Turner. And Paulblems also just stalling things out for that endgame to happen. And can I just say what an incredible strat that they were still able to find a mechanics bot just for them to push both exit gates to add that pressure. So they really are thinking in big brains. They're playing 4D chess here with just accounting for everything. So yeah, experience definitely shows here with how well they played that out. Even if it's just one survivor out, considering Ling is one of the most dangerous hunters out there, bring out the Hermit in a matchup that's not necessarily favorable for the survivors is an incredible feat from Rivals.
That is very, very true. Still a 3K, it's not too bad. He almost got that 4K. Honestly, if he had a teleport, if he had a trump card teleport, that would have been a different story. But obviously, the Insolence Detention Warp build has gotten him this far into the late game, right?
Right.
But can I also just add that if Paulblems, right, in that one point, if he actually got a perfume instead of a syringe, I don't think he'll be able to make the rescue in the first place. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think it's one of those moments where the IDV gods are like, okay, this is where you need a syringe. We'll give you a syringe instead of
you need a
perfume, magic wand.
Yeah, you dodged the tram, so I'll give you the syringe. Yeah, right.
Full health? I think you need a syringe. Okay. That's what I always get, man.
Oh my god, that's true. That's true. You get a syringe when you're full health. You get a perfume or a magic stick when you're at half health. That's how things always work. A lot of the times here.
That's RNG in this game. But you know what? They played the odds pretty well, and the fact that
I don't know how many chests they opened. The fact that they found a syringe and also a mechanics bot, and considering, yeah, there was actually a kind of a lull period where Schmitty was kiting. They were still able to push objectives, which was quite impressive. How they were able to manage their resources. I would say this Hermit game wasn't as long as we usually see it. So that just shows that they were able to Cypher rush this Hermit match, quote unquote, because usually Cypher rushing is faster, but it's a Hermit after all.
That's true. That's true. And with that, they got a 6-3. 6-3 with that escape and a 4K by the Sprinter. I the Sprinter water. Okay. They got a 6-3, and I thought it would be closer, but unfortunately, yeah. A 4K definitely makes the points difference a little bit more apparent, right?
You get a dash even slower after.
Yeah. So if Ace wants to come back in this game, in next game, they definitely need to
basically she's just slower in every way possible.
Get a draw against Sprinter. Because if you cannot that hit connects. Beautiful hit, dodging the pallet drop as well, and Sprinter probably gonna get Prezzo down pretty soon here. The dash into the blink. Yeah.
That was a foot race towards that window, but can I just say, Nell, the way he was able to actually get that fadeaway hit, avoiding the pallet and getting the swipe.
Some guy said, "What's Sprinter's win rate? Does it matter?"
Now, like you said, Psychologist now, she is very tanky at the start, but when she's on that rocket chair, she needs Tide Turner to actually carry her to places because she does not have any toolkits in her arsenal to rebound kite from a chair.
I wonder what Sprinter's highest rank was, though.
He's been Hydra.
Yeah, but I never see him on the leaderboard.
Well, because he doesn't really play rank as much anymore. Like I don't know if I don't think he plays to get to. But he's still really good. Yeah, it's a good question.
Doesn't want to waste more time. Just breaks the pallet here again. Prezzo. Gonna drop through.
I don't know.
Oh, 90
yeah, it's just like most before you people don't play rank really anymore. They mostly just like practice with each other and then play
They've
competitively.
ascended realms of reality. They've gone further. Rank is but nothing to them. Useless. Honestly, they only play rank just to qualify for the IVL, like,
yeah,
you know.
Yeah, during the ID or the what's it called thing? Yeah. Yeah, how did you qualify for IVL?
Our team just signed up, but then they check your tiers. If it's too low, obviously no.
Yeah. But like even if before you use low tiers though, they know that they can.
Wait, so like if you're like unicorn, are you still able to get in?
Yes.
Like unicorn peak?
We had unicorns and champion, and I was the only peak tier in that team. My team.
No, like peak, like your peak.
Well, what about your peak, huh?
Wait, did it look at your peak or did it look at your current rank?
They look at your current rank.
Oh.
So you applied, and then you get in.
Yeah, I got in.
What if you're like a mammoth?
Then you'd probably not get qualified because they do. No. They have a whole list. They have a list of like 30 something. They choose from like, and they rank it from like average rank. You know, I think it's average rank. Like add it up and like who's the highest, and then they make a list, and then whoever is after 32 doesn't get counted in.
But what if you're like worker bee and you're like Hydra? Do you still get?
Well, it's all on.
They let 32 teams in.
They calculate that. Yeah, it's because it's 32 to 16 and to 8. You know.
Oh wow.
I'll show you. Like, you know what? I'll switch to the. I'll stop this thing and then I stream the thing for a second. It's literally easier to explain.
I'm not at my computer right now.
Let's look at this stream. Oh.
I'm watching.
Hold on.
Announcement. You see this? Wait, is this one? Is it this one? No, that's not this one. This one. You see this? This whole list?
Oh yeah.
Red Moon is first because they have the highest rank in like added up in average because you know how they have Mushin.
Wait, Omni's there?
Yeah, Omni because yeah.
Honor's not on that team anymore though.
Depends on like rank, right? And our rank was our like added up rank was around like it was pretty.
But that shows before you on there.
No. Oh, that's another team. They took.
Oh yeah.
Where is us? I don't even. Oh, we're 7 apparently. Apparently we're pretty high.
Wait,
with
where's like old B4U's team again?
Rival is pretty low.
Yeah, I thought they would be. Oh, okay.
They didn't rank until like the last 2 weeks of things.
Yeah. Oh,
They're started ranking.
Wonder if they're like making money or something.
Who knows? What'd you call it? And then you see, after a certain threshold, they cut off these people whose rank are like lower than these. You know.
Oh, that's why it's yellow, because they're like, okay, so this is the.
It's possible. I mean, I don't think they let you in and. Honey, because they let you fill in a form, Google form, and you fill everything in, including your game, and I think.
Oh my god, somebody's Skibidi.
Yeah, Skibidi Sigmas, bro. If they qualified, it would have been over for Rival. I'm telling you.
That's true.
Skibidi Sigmas. I wonder what dinosaurs applied with, bro. It has to be like fucking elks or some shit, like.
Yeah.
Cannot deny.
Oh, wait, let me just switch back to that thing. Wait, did Nezzy see it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Even the
where's the stream?
That's a character. I remember. Oh god.
That could work well in Chinatown.
Evil Reptilian. Oh,
Evil Reptilian.
That's
Shout out to
pretty
Ling
good.
Shui. Yeah, Alex. Bring out
so
Evil
he won,
Reptilian
and
against
then Ling's
B4U
game
in the
is-
qualifiers in Chinatown.
Yeah, he's doing the mad high thing. And let's see which ciphers are gonna be touched first. Yeah, I'm thinking. Okay, this is the connection I want to make. Okay.
That Hermes skin is the best skin ever.
Like while he was taking time to monitor.
Yeah, that's cool.
The ciphers and connecting.
That's the S tier one. They came out.
Brought insolence detention, right? And the survivors are already they already like look.
Brenster's just good at the game. This guy doesn't even have 13k. Just has 13k games in total.
Support coming in. Smitty first bomb, try to gain distance. He knows that
Man.
Ling does not have a charge, so Ling needs to land 2 charges, different polarity charges onto Schmidty before he gets stunned. So that's already a good thing to begin with. Schmidty on the blue charge.
Schmitty puts a fireball and still gets like, wait, what? That's
Oh, he missed.
Still missing. Oh my god. And now Schmidty.
I'm convinced I'm a better acrobat than Schmitty is.
That was actually good that they shared.
You probably
True, facts.
See, I'm telling you, that's a Schmitty skin. He uses that skin every fucking time.
But it's such a good skin. He's ruining
one?
these skins. Oh my god.
I know it's pissing me off because I have the skin and the only
He's
good
got the
skin,
Koa
one of the
Acrobat
good
one?
skins I have.
Yeah, it is. That was so unnecessary. That ball, you just wasted the ball. Just walk the pallet, you stupid idiot. Are you lazy? Get those legs working. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
Should be 30 more second kite, then he's dead. But he has one more fireball. Use it.
Yeah.
Oh no, he didn't.
He didn't. So no one changed polarity. I thought Gardner could at least change it once.
Put it on the stairs. No, go up the stairs. You know what? Fine. The hell? What the hell, man?
Again, they just
Yeah.
For cheap, bro.
this is how Ling wants to play. Maybe
I'm
they
done
want
taking a
to
dump.
rise and
I'm
consider-
taking a peek.
Yeah.
I'm done.
So what? Do you check if you wipe correctly or something? Is that what the response you want or something? Like
Yeah.
Wait, why are you actually laughing? Oh wait, no, it's a hermit. I mean, like,
Oh,
oh, he's dead.
Oh, and the patience by Ling as well.
oh.
Wait, why didn't
Schmitty.
he change? Why didn't Roland change his charge?
Sauron instantly go down for the hit.
Roland?
I don't know.
Wait, what?
He didn't
Let me
have
see.
one.
He did.
Oh,
Oh, he did. He did. Oh my god.
maybe he just wanted to take that hit and then not the next hit. You know? Because next hit, if he switch, he can't switch back.
There's so people are so biased in the chat. Let's go Ace. Let's go Ace. Oh no no.
They probably
duh.
don't even know who Ace
Other
is. They
than-
just hate before you.
Yeah.
No, they do. That's Mother Milk. They're I think their boyfriend is Father Milk.
Oh. Yeah.
You know, why is it?
Is
Oh what?
Wow, okay, actually hitting him out of the pocket watch, so that's super important. And now we're gonna see Roland try to hightail it out. Schmitty has no.
Need to hit him before first officer reaches a fucking cipher. Maybe. I think he might have not 4K'd because of that. He missed a stun, and then they switched the charge in time.
He could do that risky jump. Oh, Schmitty walking back into the charge. Because
he said Schmitty walked back on the charge. That's not true. He hit the charge.
Yeah.
Schmitty is still fighting.
I don't know. Commentators
They pulled
sometimes
them
make
back
my
and,
brain like go like liquid.
I'm not
Sometimes they're
listening.
just
I don't
so
listen to the
incomprehensible.
commentators.
But the funny thing though is the commentator that said that, which is Nello Mello, he like he's like the coach or like he's like the coach of a team or something like that, like a Chinese team.
Really?
Yeah, he has like a Chinese team that he like manages, or he's like the coach or something like that. I forget which one, but
Gardner's the only one who can make something happen here. But at this point, Ling is just gonna keep stalling him with that strategy, right? The blue charge into a red charge stun. First charge, he still has Eye of Sauron.
Oh.
Second, another charge. Oh my goodness!
Bubble actually came in clutch. Now,
Bro, Z, we saw the website. We were checking it out.
does not have a bomb. He's actually gonna push for the last effort. Hopefully, this
Like
buys
earlier
some time
during
to
ring.
prep for the end game, because second Cypher is at 80%, and we still have the end game exit kick to worry about when he connects it. So Schmitty.
yeah, Nello Mello introducing another Hunter main to Team NM.
Last Cypher is actually being worked on. It's halted at 50%.
It's like NMFT.
This is still very scary though, because even though the last cipher.
Because in this post they were talking about Kuga.
Ling cooked them. What the hell?
I found his.
What the skibbity?
What the skibbity?
They're gonna go down in one hit.
I found his Facebook account.
I love you, Ling. Please kill rival. Like I'm pretty sure they just
Oh.
A decent amount of health there.
I'm pretty sure they just hate rival.
Ling has to decide what he has to do.
Are these people stupid? He said have him ban his hermit, and it's literally first round. They can't ban.
Three-way cipher connected. You can basically decode any cipher and
Where
they
is
don't get it.
Skyfall?
A lot of people who don't play
But it's a
Hermit
bigger
don't get the
map.
rules.
Yo, they asked where is
Survivors, I mean,
Skyfall
the
when he's not
psychology
even
in the mix could have
NAEU.
more survivability. I think he wants to go round 2 at Schmitty, man. He wants to be able to down him faster.
Skyfall is C. This is
I think the
NAEU.
Just really need to. And let's hope Buttermilk will be and Splinter just gets 4K, and then I think that will really demotivate Forest.
The tension will be in the air.
Yeah.
My legs obviously love ciphers. Give him a chance.
It's always
to
in the
kite,
air.
you know? Give him a chance to kite. Contain the hunter. I don't know, man. Ling. It can either be like what you mentioned, Schmitty round 2, or just go for the punching bag. Make sure everyone's hurt. But that's gonna take a long time.
It could. So a lot of pros and cons, ladies and gentlemen, in this next matchup we're gonna see. This is gonna be round
Hermit
2.
is just Wu-Chang on
First
crack.
half in Chinatown between Rival Esports and Ace. You got Leg on the psychologist, first officer on Roland, Paul Blems with the lawyer, and Schmitty once again
Was
with the
that
patented
basement?
acrobat, and
Is it
Ling
not?
going to the well once more.
Oh
with
yeah,
the
that's basement,
Hermit.
alright. You see
Once
that
again,
basement?
Potch Spice and Nello Mello, your commentators for this next match.
Alright, Ling wasting no time, going to the same thing. Okay, this time he connected it
Right
I
away.
think they're not using
Right
Ganji because of
away.
potential
Is it
Ivy,
even
bro. Who
5
plays
connected
better against a
cyphers?
Hermit?
Or
It's not
Not
sure.
sure. It was too fast for me to like count how many he connected.
The
For
chat.
real, and with one cipher
Chat
block at
does.
the very end as well. That's gonna
That's
be
I'm reading the
pretty
chat.
difficult.
Like,
They're
Ivy
gonna
hard
have to
counters,
waste a little
beautiful
more time,
Ganji.
rotate into the position that they
The
need.
chat is kind of
Roland,
more
though,
interesting than the game. I'm
brave
not gonna lie.
Yeah,
soldier
that's
does
crazy.
not care about anything. Coding with a red charge. It's fine. He knows he's far from sight, far from mind.
Yeah.
Link's
And you
just
got-
for the
Oh,
first
Ling's
person.
playing
True. Lower left side of the screen sees that the lawyer is
Hermit
kinda
again next
playing
game.
shot caller here, telling where
really?
Ling is rotating.
Yeah, it just
to,
started.
So this is gonna waste a lot of time. Seems like Roland the Brave is gonna take this first kite, so he's gonna eliminate
I mean,
the
if they don't ban it,
rescuer
then
of this
obviously, I guess.
team if Ling
Yeah.
chooses to commit. But this allows the rest of the survivors to kind of go for some objectives here, because it's gonna take some time.
Kind of
since a lot
unfortunate.
these ciphers
Ling-
are connected.
Ling's team probably had a chance with him if
Yeah,
they weren't just
the
up against
more
rival
time
top 8.
progresses,
Yeah.
Top 4.
the more the hunter's gonna be advantageous.
But some
not
team-
if the
one
hunter
team's gotta
cannot
take it,
find
you know?
anyone to chase in the
Yeah.
first place. Schmitty hiding at the side, trying to. What is he gonna
He,
pull that
he missed
off?
2 stuns. What the heck?
Hiding at advantageous, but not if the hunter cannot find anyone to chase in the first place.
Schmitty, I'm crying. Schmitty messed up. I know Schmitty messed up. Let's go next game.
What is he gonna pull that off?
He got 3K.
That was so risky. Someone's got to clip that. That was crazy.
The hunter's
guts on
Akka,
Schmitty
bro.
to
Yeah.
just commit to that hiding
This guy
spot.
has to be a troll.
Now
This
Ling
guy, this is
forced
the guy
to
that said, "Where's
chase again.
Skyfall?"
It's about a 1 minute mark in the game. Objectives are happening, but he has not.
The hunter is the
put
Haka
any,
question mark?
like, hits on the board. Although Insolence is gaining him that first.
Where's the
kill,
Skyfall one?
I think they're
we're
just
still
trolling the
seeing a
chat,
lot of
bro. That's so
rotations being
stupid.
done
Bro.
by the survivors and Ling.
People crazy.
He cannot find anyone.
Oh my god, where's Skyfall?
He's gonna chase my leg. Look at it.
Oh, I think that's the same person that said the hunter is Aka.
Onto my legs, and they know that he has warp.
They're just throwing out random like Japanese and Chinese team name, like player names that they know.
Wait, hunters like to do this to counter this spawn. They always like to spawn maybe to block this cipher, but I don't like it. It's like chasing it so
So this is
hard.
actually what we talked about, right? Going from my leg from the start.
That's like saying where's Dongchuan?
You gotta trust Ling.
Yes, where's DX?
Yeah.
They've only shared damage with the lawyer.
Where's
and the
handsome,
acrobats, but
slim,
damage isn't looking too
6
bad
feet,
just
6
yet
feet
for,
DX.
the survivors.
Yeah, where's
As a
super
hermit,
slim Dongchuan?
Ling opting to go upstairs. Leg actually eating that blue charge.
Yeah, see, if you spawn there, you literally run into nothing. People.
Dongchuan loves rice.
As you can see, right, they're really doing
Like,
well
how
in
the fuck do
rotating.
you play with this?
Where's
trying
RC
to
City?
be out of sight, you know what I mean?
Where's RC Peter, bro? Why is RC Peter?
Yeah,
playing
we're true.
So the game plan
Where's
there is
GG? Where's
super
GG?
good rotation and frustrating Ling.
Yeah.
One,
And I
two
like that.
hits,
Yeah,
ten
stay away from line of sight. Stay
My
away from
leg,
the
my
charges.
favorite
Like,
body
doing a great
part,
job, but being out in the
traumatized.
open here, he's gonna have to eat that hit.
Yo.
Sharing the damage with the lawyer is
My
still
leg.
What leg?
okay, but they can't rack up
My
too
third
much
Yeah.
damage since psychology
You have
is
to.
only
Yeah. Oh
one
my god,
to
actually
four.
traumatized.
They could kind
Hey,
of
you just
opt for that
ruined
same strategy
everything.
where they just kind of go for a sacrificial lamb of 3 instead of 1.
Yeah, I don't know. That spawn is
Sprint to be
horrendous.
able
Like
to
you
kind
block
of
one
close,
cipher, is that worth it?
with
Literally,
this
you find
four-man
someone
team.
at like
But now
1 minute.
psychologist though, one more hit,
And
falling
it's their
down,
first
but
officer.
a little too far with the ISR on.
These people are actually
the
getting
warp.
invaded.
He's gonna expand the warp. He's gonna get my leg and lawyer.
He can still 4K if he knows Aka
Except for
Hermit.
Schmitty. Schmitty's the
We
one
didn't see
that's
Shimedi
still
there.
healthy.
That's crazy.
So, 2 of them are injured. Nolan has Tiger.
That's crazy. You didn't see Shimedi.
Crazy, bro.
That's
It sounds
crazy.
Like 2017 Fortnite clip.
So Schmitty's gonna
Damn, mom, you gotta clip that. Where's your camera, mom?
Wow.
Oh no, wait.
Just like that.
My guy's cracked.
I'm not sure. We have Eye of Sauron here.
Wait, what?
Just
From
to
Koa
find
champions to not even qualifying for
Roland is
IVT,
here too, and
GG
just
fell
like
off.
that,
Wait,
with
really?
one
GG
play
didn't
with two
qualify?
magnets, now everyone
Yeah, apparently.
RVL is
Wait,
actually
fuck.
injured.
Wait, I
So
don't
now
believe it. Let me
Ling in a
see.
dominant position here for him
No,
to
no,
just
no.
camp out this
No.
psychologist. We
They're
do
joking,
see that
they're
Schmitty's
joking.
gonna try and opt for
Wait,
the
really?
rescue. He's
Yeah, don't
gonna
trust
do
chat.
it, and the Tide Turner's gonna carry my leg.
I'll be
to
honest,
the
that was
second
not.
Oh, he
really
missed that.
cool, But by the way they say it,
Coming in, the
I mean it's always a
misdirection
thing, you know.
By the first officer
Snapping.
allowing Schmitty to come and rescue, and look, my leg is
Yo,
flying as
Schmitty
fast as
carrying
his
what, by
legs can
hiding?
take him, but the stun is gonna put a stop to it. But
These
wait,
commentators are
the
so
share
loud. I
charge
need to mute the stream.
So now
Oh,
the
you want me
last
to just
Cypher is
turn
actually
off?
moving at 70%. My leg actually adding so
You know
much
what, I'll turn
mileage
it
away
half.
from him and the Hunter. And Ling opting to actually change
Yeah.
targets to Roland, who's pushing that last Cypher. But
Yo,
you
when
know
is
what? These
before
last
you
Cyphers are all
play?
connected.
Yo,
Roland
G-
forced
cheese,
these
bro.
Rocket here
Yo,
to
when
just
is before
establish
you
that
play?
distance. This
That's
allows
funny
them,
as
but
fuck.
the charge.
Oh my
Terrorists.
God.
Promotes terrorism.
Did they actually show
Promotes terrorism. Promotes
I said
terrorism.
it earlier. No, I said it earlier. I was like, when is GG playing? And they're like, that GG's in China.
He's got a
Yeah.
He's got a syringe. He's able
Yeah.
to heal
Wrong
up.
country.
So now he can tank a couple of hits if he shares it
Yo,
with
G,
someone.
I dare you to
But
say
now
before
psychology
you
is
and
actually
Rival are gonna go crazy.
does have wanted order. So it's gonna be super important to see how they're gonna play this one out.
How many more
So
rounds
I
until
can type it,
Santi?
type it.
Actually using
Before you and
the
Rival is
whistle
going to go.
heal
It's
up
going to be
the
crazy.
acrobat, so Schmitty's might have to play rescuer once again as they try to push for this last cipher.
It's over?
Sauron
Oh,
just to
man.
try and close the
Ling
distance. He has
probably-
not seen Schmitty yet. He's gonna have to make this left to see if Schmitty is on the.
I don't know.
case, and it
Picking the
seems
same
like he's
hunter
spotted him out.
twice when it's like.
Yo, Chi is so funny.
Yeah, Schmitty's going in for the rescue.
Bro,
and
when
while
is
both of
Omni
them
Wait, is she in the
pushing
chat?
ciphers.
Yeah.
No, psychologist is not pushing the cipher. He's just.
What is that
Oh, I
war?
see.
Okay. Stall
Bro,
a bit
when
more?
is Omni
No, he's not gonna
next?
stall. He knows. He needs to get that hit down right now.
Do we literally want to get?
Schmitty, Schmitty was the target, right? Wait,
No, not quite. No.
In
It's
first place? No.
yeah. it's
Cypher
okay.
Prime.
They're doing
Where's
a bit
my
of
boyfriend,
screw
Dong
here
X?
with the people on the rocket
Nice,
chair, but
nice.
now the Cypher
Wait,
is ready.
did
They're just
somebody
gonna
really
go
said
for a
that?
pop.
Is
They might
Alex
just
part
get
of
one or
B4
two
you?
people out. They don't care because
Oh
they
my
know
gosh.
Ling is the
Versus
problem here.
Schmitty go
And
crazy.
now using the warp to continue on the pursuit of these survivors. Roland getting getting caught out in the open. Going back and forth here now.
Oh,
I have Sauron.
Crazy
I
dog.
think it's pretty much settled here. Like because regardless, he's
I have Sauron.
Wait, is he right? They right. It could be 4 kill if he just
like
wants
rival
it to
survivors.
be.
their rotations, their communications are
Why he going
par.
so
Like,
far
look,
for first
Lem
life?
are on the other
No!
side. They don't care. They just
Why
pushing
he
the
let
game.
Schmitty
Even
save?
if Lane
People
goes
are gonna
towards
be
the
like,
direction
Schmitty's
of
my
problems
king
in
now.
Lane, they're just gonna rotate away
But he's
and
not.
allows Roland to go back and rescue
David the Lights.
Schmitty.
Look at that. Yeah, the rotations are on point. Roland now actually trying to make that rescue happen, but when you do that, you're giving up away the execute. Unable to actually get
Why did bro
that
leave the chair? That could have been a
And
win.
now Schmitty is
Get
out
it?
and about.
My leg
Tide
is using
Turner is in the air.
his
They're
leg
now
as far
pushing
as they can
both
get him.
execute.
Like leg, get
Roland
it?
has
Like,
to
that's
move
the-
on
that's the
away
pun.
here,
Get
but
it? Ha.
yeah, they can actually
Hmm?
opt for the safe play, which is a
Get it?
two-person escape. Roland now might be
No.
the sacrificial lamb. Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. A lawyer's already at the gate. He can easily
True.
crawl out. They know Link does
OMG.
not have warp or teleport. This is really hard.
on, Link.
Link will probably get rolled,
they're
but it
healing,
doesn't really
never
matter
mind,
because
GG's.
rivals are doing
Why are you so
way
behind?
better this time, second time,
Yeah.
right? Like
Because I want to watch the
He was
full game,
behind.
because I was reviewing the game
down by
before,
the
but
hermit
we
in
were playing 5-5.
Chinatown.
Mm-hmm.
Fool me once.
After
Yeah.
after this game, I'll go to the
twice.
current.
Yeah, to live. Yeah.
Strike. Nice.
Cheese.
Someone is
bro.
someone is mad at Chi.
But can I just say,
What did she say, bro?
super important to see how they're gonna play this.
Who's Mizook? Who's Mizook?
We were talking about like, okay, you want a
Jeez.
rematch? Who's gonna benefit more? Is it gonna be the hermit or is it gonna be the survivors? It seems
Mizzou?
like
Oh shit,
it
he's
was
messing up.
quite
That's my alt
interesting that
account.
he still picked hermit, right? I thought he was gonna go with
GG Link.
possibly on maybe
T
Nightwatch,
before you go
maybe
crazy.
Ivy, but
Ivy, Breaking Wheel.
Breaking Wheel
Yeah.
too. Yeah, that would be a good character to
aggressive.
bring.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chip Damage Hunter. Again, we're just speculating here. He wanted to run it back.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Rival Esports.
I feel
the
like
Survivors
Lang
just got
only
strong.
lost probably
Chief
because
or
he let
before you
Schmitty
captain.
save. Cheese my goat.
Not quite. No.
No.
Yeah, it's okay. They're doing a bit of a switcheroo here.
Chief for NetEase
Did
president.
before you play?
This Cypher is ready. They're just gonna go for a pop.
Yo, is that actually Z? No, probably not. But like, bro,
Chief or Nettie's president?
them just having a black ass profile and one letter as a name is so funny to me. Like,
This one person's like, before you is
Oh, it's ZZZ.
but they're not wrong. Like, before you didn't make it. So, yeah, you're not wrong, she.
And this just shows like rival survivors, their rotations, their communications are top par. Like look, both of them are on the other side. They don't care. They're just pushing the gate. Even if Ling goes
No,
towards
Z
the
is here.
direction of problems in my leg, they just
One Z and then there's Z times 5.
go back and rescue Schmitty.
Look at that. Yeah, the rotations are on point. Roland
Vote me for president and I'll make Fool's Gold the next summer skin. Vote me.
unable to actually get that magnetism in, and now Schmitty is out and about. Tide Turner is in the
What the fuck is that? Congratulations to SRG for winning MSC MCS. Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, they can actually opt for the safe play, which is a two-person escape. Roland now might be the
Who the hell is this person? Who the hell is this person? The S.
That's me.
Huh?
That's me. Oh,
Nah,
you stupid
you can
idiot.
troll.
Oh, now that you say that.
Oh,
he was not.
Spencer can play Wax, Ivy, or maybe even Deer Bro. Spencer play everything, no?
Fool me once, shame on you.
Before you change their name to confuse the haters. Okay, let's skip to the present.
Once again, Schmitty like a thief in the night, going for the backdoor rescue, and that really solidified them to buy enough
Piss
time to
break.
be able to push for the exit gate.
Not a poo break like Cheeto.